How are we doing? So I was kind of predisposed by a cat that wouldn't move. Hence why it's 5 minutes late. The cat required some persuading. Now wants treats, of course. It's still a bit loud. How are we all doing? I know there's some sort of leak about a Archer event. Honestly, I'll be honest, if I'm asked one more question, will there be an Archer event? I think I'm going to lose my mind. Honestly, it's a bit the same as like when I released the Rathalos video and everyone was like, Rathalos, you're going to get him nerfed. And every single comment was, you're going to get Rathalos nerfed. And I'm like, I'm not. I'm really not. I can't see there being an Archer event. Plarium's modus operandum is not give the players what they want. And I can't imagine they're going to give you what you want, which is an Archer event. Don't you all starts. So, I mean, the event is in the player and play client, and it's not saying it's an Archer event. Now, they could update it. They've known to do that in the past. Like, they've added, like, prisms to the rewards until they've actually announced the prisms. So, they could update it, but I can't see a Plarium giving you what you want. Like, that's the worst thing about it. And, like, you know, if I'm happy to be wrong. I'd be blessed to be wrong for once, but I can't see it, you know? And I certainly can't see people going for after they just did the hero's path and after they just did Alatrian, right? Third one is breaking the camel's back kind of thing. Or whatever the phrase, you know, the straw that broke the camel's back, as they say. I mean, it's not like it's not like they can't do it or they wouldn't do it. I just can't see them doing it because it's too good of a champion. Like, they can just keep, if anything, they'll just keep putting more progressive summon events on, because that's what I would do. If everyone's like chomping at the bit, keep summoning shards during an Archer event, I just keep putting summoning events on, because that's the player modus operandum, right? That's what they would do. What do I need to do today? Let's check. I've done all these. Yes, yes, yes. Cool. It's been a bit of a quiet day on Raid for once. I haven't had to do too much. I'm slowly doing this, bit by bit. It's a train tournament where you have to win, really giving us what we want. I mean, no, but it's giving you an event, you know? It's not really, I guess, but yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, even if they offered me another Archer and a guaranteed path, even if I didn't have the Archer to begin with, I don't even know if I have it in me to do another training event right now. As it is, this Titan event that we've got coming up, I'm like very, very confident I'm skipping most of it. I don't know if I don't know if I've got it in me. I know it's for Rathalos, but I'm like, I've done so much training lately. I can't do any more. What are the speed ranges for the damage on this? As long as the damage, as long as your DPS is above 220 speed, it's fine in my setup here. So as long as it's above 220. I think that's what it is. Yeah, but this time, Bob, I feel like it's different. Like, I have been feeling so stressed and strained with Raid lately. Like, I need a bit of a breather. Like, I had to do all of the... I did get the soul in the end for Ancora, only because I've got Ancora. So because I did the fusion, I figured it's a 5-star. I'm less inclined for a 4-star. Because although the 4-star is good for damage, it's far less expensive to get a 4-star than it is to get a 5-star. Oof, I'm going to be a bit close here. So I'm like, I'm on the fence about that one, you know? Because if you think about it, Rathalos, right? That's the soul we're going to get. The only good news is it probably, based on like what everyone was saying, it's probably not going to be the 5th capstone. So the majority of the points are backloaded. So the majority of the grind is the last 2 sets of milestones, not the first 3. So you can get very far with doing very little in the first 3. So if the 4 stars at like the 4th milestone, it's probably like you can skip the summon events or something. But I don't know, because the last 2 months they've been incredibly more like aggressive. How many archers is enough? 2's enough. 2's enough. Saf, do you think Blizzard can hit? He's got a multiply similar to Ragash, probably with a defense buff. Like, the only reason why people like using Ragash and Stultus is just because they are like, they have more utility as well with it. Like, if you think Ragash has his decreased defense stun, he's got the increased speed, he's got the strength, right? He's got more to it. Stultus, because he's got 2 AoEs. Whether or not he's able to compete with those because of those niches, I don't know. So yeah, the 4-star they tend to put on second to last, but we'll see what they do. Thoughts on Elva, Seeker, Trunda, and a Phil for Go Second Arena team? I don't really see the value in Seeker. I know you're trying to use the passive, I guess. You Go Second would be better off using like a Stone Skin mechanic with some sort of double revive. Like, you'd want a double revive, really. Because the thing is, Trunda's going to need 2 turns before you can kill anyone, because everyone's got Stone Skin, so... hey, Steph, I know you probably already answered this before, but who else are good choices if you don't have Ninja? Chronum. Basically, the way that I advise people, if you don't have Chronum, if you don't have Ninja, go get Chronum. Because Chronum does pretty much as close as you're going to get to what Ninja does. He's not as good, but he does the job. So, yeah. Yeah, so what are you going to get? So if you get 4-star, then you get 600 attack plus, what is it, 150? So let me change this to a legendary. You get 750 attack and 38% crit damage. It's a lot of damage stats. You know, 4-star is a lot. 4-star is very good for DPS. The 5-star is more for like your utilities. Like, for example, Heaven Cast becomes much more stronger when you get to a sort of 5 and 6-star ratio because you get a lot more. So he would get, like, if I got a 4-star Rathalos, he would get a lot of damage in my Hydra team. But I just don't know if I've got it in me to do any more, like if you think about the event schedule, yeah? It's a more condensed schedule. So normally we have 3 weeks. This one is basically 2 weeks. And it's still the same amount of points. And you can only skip 200. So, you know, it's still going crazy. And if I look at the schedule... Let's see here. We've got Fire Knight, Spider, Dragon, Ice Golem. Okay, they're fine. There's a Classic Arena tournament. Fine. There looks to be a Dungeon Divers and an Artifact Enhancement event. 2 Artifact Enhancement events. 2 Champion Training events. Like, this is Summon Rush event. There's a Dungeon Dive. This is 2 Dungeon Divers. It's basically, as people have been saying, it's another fusion. So, do I really want to be doing double champion training events and then into it? Like, I don't have enough mystery shards. Like, that's where it's coming to at the moment. I physically am running out. I had to do brutal on the path, right? I did the path. I got to the soul. I had to do it all in brutal because I couldn't go to nightmare because I'd run out of mystery shards. I'd run out of champions to train. Picked up my road to soul. So, I just... I've been saying for ages that Phoenix is very good for Hydra. Like, you can hit really hard if you decapitate a head. It's the Pope. Welcome back for 14 months. Any indication starting a Tony late is better? I mean, do you know that? I've always wondered this, It's the Pope, right? It's basically the same concept that most things have. If everyone told you the best color in the world is green, then everyone's going to paint the wall green. So if everyone starts the tournament late, then it's not better than starting it early. So it's kind of like you need to do the opposite of what everyone is going to do, but you need to know what everyone is going to do when you can't. So I don't really know the answer. Is it better or is it worse? I suppose it's only better if loads of people don't do that. And normally if you leave it quite late, you can get away with it. But yeah. Hey Samuel, how's it going? My name is fully booked in that team, yeah, but she's 5-star. Yeah, Chronum will get... If they stop sending events to me, Reaper, we'll do Chronum. But every single time I have to burn energy for training events and everything, it just takes it away from masteries. I do have 2 keys to use in Cintranos. We can try S20 a bit. Need to start doing the rest of Soulcross. They are split souls this time, yeah. And as I said, if it's 4-star, then there's a very strong possibility that the 4th will be on the 4 milestone, which is about 1,000 points, which is a lot better. Because it means you can skip 700 points if you don't really care about the top rewards. So that probably means you can skip like the Summon Rush and maybe maybe one of the champion training tournaments. If that's the case, you know, I'll probably just plonk along and do it and do different things that I can do. But you know, at some point I need to start recovering some shards and some energy and gems and stuff. It's been very, very difficult lately. I'm at 182 inches. I hit a legendary. Should I pull for tomorrow or hold for possible archer event? I would pull tomorrow because you'll need about 20 ancients, Reaper. So I would pull 20 ancients and get my legendary because 1+1 is going to be the best case for you there. Hey, Bad Monkey. Any tips on how to get stage 18 Sand Devil up to 25? The way that I do it is I always keep my Aniri 1 speed higher than the boss, and then the DPS somewhere between 20 to 25 speed, and manual it. Basically just do that. Make sure Aniri's 1 speed faster than the boss. Make sure your DPS is within about 20 to 30 speed, and just manual it, because you're not going to farm. You don't need to be perfect, you just need to get through it. Isn't the raid anniversary starting soon? I don't know. Lyran, probably in March. I would imagine that'll be what takes over from the Monster Hunter event. What blessing should you run on Archer? I run Lightning Cage because I use it as a Mischief tank. So that's what I would do if you're using it as a Mischief tank. Yeah. By the way, guys, there is a Soul Zone Rush tomorrow. I would not pull on this event unless they're doing the boosted summons. If you don't know, if you haven't watched my patch notes video, they've hinted in the game code that there's going to be a boosted events. That there's going to be basically double summons, essentially. So don't summon unless you do it. They might do it tomorrow. I don't know. They might do. They might do it. Hey, Seth, do you think Aslan with a 5-star soul is a game changer for him? Not really. Honestly, all the noise and everything that everyone was saying about Aslan and how Aslan's going to break Tarichka and how this guy's crazy strong, to some extent he is. He's better, though, in non-arena content because he requires such a sacrifice for you to get this 3 buff that it's incredibly difficult. Like, this 3-faction alliance is very good when you get into Hydra. But, you know, is the music's on? Is it not loud enough? Let me turn it up a bit. There's the music, see? So yeah, so I actually don't think he's that good because of how much he takes. Right, his A1 is a decent stun chance, not bad. His A2 is a shield, but the problem is you don't really want to consume the shield. Right? You really don't want him to consume the shields. Because if you basically, you're going to lose your protection. So as much as it's good that he deals damage from shields, like you're sacrificing the ability for you to stay alive. And then he's going to place ally protection and a shield buff, which is great. But again, like, I don't know. I think the A3 with the passive makes him very good in a lot of content, but the A2 kind of defeats the point of the A3. So I don't think he's actually as strong as everyone was like saying he was going to be. Do I have a spreadsheet for bizarre item values? What do you mean by bizarre? You mean tag team? What's the best blessing for Rathalos? I currently have him on Heavencast because when I have him in my Hydra team, he has insane amounts of buffs. So that's why I've got him there at the moment. I did accidentally summon 10 Mortal Soul Stones because when I was summoning these, it lagged out. And when I tried to click on this portal, it clicked on this portal instead. So I kind of accidentally used 10 of my Mortal Soul Stones, which is a bit of an oopsie. I also have at the moment a certain Whisper Soul but I don't have enough currency and I don't want to burn it for a second whisper at the moment. So I'm going to have to wait for that to come back. So yeah. Yeah, he's good. It's just that he's not very, like, it costs too much to have him in the team with all his bonuses, right? Because this isn't like the first faction allies him. You need 3 additional Bannerlords, so you essentially need to have a full Bannerlord arena team, which is fine for Marichka and Taras, but then who's the 4th, right? The only one that it really can be is Raglan, because you normally need at least 1 reviver. Like, maybe you can do an Assault of the Mourner, but then, you know, you're basically televising your team to get attacked. I just think it's too expensive to have him in, so you automatically lose the 3rd bonus, which then really weakens him down to just like, you know, they're immune to CC. Well, you've got Marichka. They're already immune to CC. Like, you've got Marichka. Nothing can touch Marichka in a resist set, right? So, like, that's really kind of useless. Chance to counterattack. Taras already counterattacks, and you already have Marichka doing an ally attack. So that's rather worthless. Then we come over to here. He gets a block damage. Pretty much all top tier nukers either kill everyone or ignore block damage, right? Jorgid ignores block damage. Baron ignores block damage. It's the unkillable buff you want, not the block damage. So that is not as good. And then instantly activate this skill when he's revived. So basically, he becomes a revive bot with a protected ally protection shield. I'd rather take a Siphi or a Crixia or a, you know, anyone else, basically. Like, I'd rather just take... I like, the meta at the moment is Siphi, Taras, Marichka, Crixia, something like that, right? Or Ultimate Death Knight. They're just going to do more value for the team. Tarichka doesn't need more help. That's the difference. If you needed this guy to basically bring Tarichka up to a top tier, fair enough, but you don't. So therefore, you're just not, like, you're not getting much value because you can't get the 3 ally buff. When you get the 3 ally buff, it gets a little bit better because they're protected buffs. You get double the amount of shield when he does this A3. It becomes a little more stronger. I just don't see the value in it. You know? Now, in a Hydra situation, pretty good, because in PvE content, I think he's better. Because you absolutely don't need to go and commit to another reviver, and you have more team capacity, right? So in a 5-man team or a 6-man team, then you can fit this unity in better, and then he's actually quite okay. But again, this just feels bad in most content, because you don't want to lose your shield, which is protecting you, to do a bit of damage when you could just keep the shield up. So you kind of disable this A2, so then he just becomes a stun, which doesn't work against most bosses. So you're kind of like, okay, so he's just a shield and an ally protector with some of his faction unity buffs, and then, you know. This is quite powerful for example, Torment Head. Pretty good for Torment Head, right? These two here are very, very good for PvE content. But I just don't see... It's not that he can't work. I'm not saying he's terrible. I'm just saying I don't think he's the, oh my god, he's so amazing, he's going to make Tarichka even worse, that everyone was suggesting he was going to be. I think people still will stay with Tarichka with Ultimate Death Knight, Siphi, Crixia, something of that combo. I just can't see it, you know? So I'm not too disappointed we're not getting him. I'll get him a bit. If he was an exclusive champion, fair enough, he's not. He'll keep coming out into summons, and then when they have enough of these Unity champions, we'll have like a Unity summon pool, and we'll get them eventually over time. It's not a problem. I don't think it's like essential right now. Archer champion training. I don't know if it's true. Sometimes these things are placeholders. The game right now says it's not. It says it's just a standard training tournament, but it could change. So I don't want to jump into suggestions or anything like that. So I know Scratch has done it. Scratch is just like doing what Scratch does. He's like, gotta get it out here. He knows you're all chomping at the bit for an Archer event, but I don't know. I'm on the fence. I can't, like, it would make no sense for them to do it right now for me in my idea, because the event is kind of over. Monster Hunter in my brain is over, and I think it is in their head as well to some extent. They're just trying to milk the last few pennies out of it. Honestly, I'm super shocked they even did this Titan event. I'm super shocked they did it. I thought the event was over, but Aslan's A3 procs on the Marichka revive. Yeah, I mean, what? Yeah, I mean, it's an ally protection and a shield, but I can just kill most people through ally protection and shield. Like, most champions ignore shield. That's what I'm trying to say. For an arena setting, it's not that he's terrible, it's just that he's not that good. There are stronger arena champions in this game than Aslan. Because this is niche, at best. Like, if I block revive the monkey, doesn't really matter. You know? So, I'm not saying he's terrible. What I'm saying is, certainly for the top end of arena, I think he's too much of an expense to have in your team. I think you would prefer to have something like a Crixia, Siphi, Ultimate Death Knight, something that's going to have a little bit more lasting power, because I don't actually think you can fully utilize his ability set in arena. I think he's better in more PvE content. I think you can do more around that side of things. So, it is the last chance. If anything, I would expect it to be an Archer Soul, because that's what they would do. It's just, I don't know. For me, in my brain, I'm like, I can't see that they're going to do, I can't see it. But I could be wrong, you know? I've been wrong before. I'm happy to say I'm always wrong sometimes. Right, so this stage. The main challenge I've got with this stage is doing damage, because I cannot kill the Rotuses quick enough. It's kind of annoying. I feel like I need to maybe bring a bit more oomph. Like, Garrel is something I'm considering. Purely because he gives me a little bit of healing. And he does hit quite hard. Right, Garrel's damage is not bad. Grush, sorry. Grush, not Garrel. I saw Garrel in chat. It's confusing me. We could bring a Zephyr Sniper. I don't really know why I have a 60 Zephyr Sniper. But I'm just finding, when we get to wave 3, I can't get to the Rotuses quick enough, and they eventually just whittle me down. But it's like, who do I drop for it? I'm like, there are people who have beaten it, like Shooter's beaten it. He used an Ogren Jailer. Obviously, I don't have an Ogren Jailer made, so I wouldn't be able to use that. Obviously, other people have beaten it much more comfortably with double Archer. But my God. Look at this. 2 Archers and one of them is +4. Hoskrul's another option as well. A bit of CC. And Hoskrul actually does a lot of damage. And I have got a 4-star Hoskrul, but again, not built. That's the problem. I mean, this guy, I think he must have a nuke Valkyrie or something. Because that's another option we could go for. It's like a nuke Valkyrie. You just pulled an Ignatius from Ogren Tribe. Nice. Can use him for my 6-star Awakening and Eerie. Yeah, you can use him in Sand Devil. I think it'll be fine. Just keep in mind he's defense based. So it might be hard for him to die, but yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, so I just need more damage, basically. Because I've been trying with this. I think all these are still built. She's like, obviously my Archer's built more damage oriented because I've got to build it for Hydra. So Archer's damage. Ogier is just in like bolster, utility support. Valkyrie is at the moment is in reflex with reasonable amounts of damage. And then we also have Blizzard here, who is kind of like utility support, less damage. And you'll see, like, when I run it through, I just struggle to kill the Rotus in time. Like, this is pretty straightforward. All this is basically just setting up for the first setup here. So, like, obviously, if I don't quite land it, I think I need to switch the banner on my Archer because she's in resist build at the moment. So I just need to switch it to an accuracy banner. Like this one. Just switch the banner around. They mostly are all in damage. I mean, obviously they're not leveled, which is a big deal. The annoying thing about this is the Panda. I hate the Panda in this wave. The Panda in this wave is like utterly annoying because it's weak affinity. I'm weak affinity to it. And the Panda, 9 times out of 10, is the reason why this takes so long. Need to get some sort of control in it like that. There we go. And then I can just do something like this. Just throw some of that out. some burns, get an activation. Shouldn't have really done that. Then we get reprovoke. See, we didn't get the panda, which is always freaking annoying. And we didn't, like, what the panda's going to do now is going to steal all my buffs. Probably. The panda is annoying. There you go. Just rip some buffs off. And then... I think we're alright so far, though, because we slept it. Then we can freeze. So the level of control we have, pretty good. That's not ideal. But the panda is a bit of a pain in the backside. I'll not lie. Can be annoying. This snick track's going to hurt in a minute. Probably take me that long to get back to the panda. Probably just do that. Hey Smurf. Oh, welcome back. 15 months. How's it going? Let's equalize HP, kill that off. And now we have to kill the panda. But it's fine because we actually want to get some of our cooldowns back, so take us a while. Counterattack will be back next turn. Right. Wave 2. The key to wave 2 is you have to kill one of these Grizzors. If you don't kill one of them, it's just a bit of a disaster, really. So you have to kill one of them. Because they'll heal each other as well, which is quite frustrating. Now, ideally, I want to get a block buffs on that one there. Then I can reprovoke. Like so. And then we hit that, and then do this. But the annoying thing is, they'll counterattack right now. So when there's counterattacks, it'll heal the other one up a bit, which is a bit annoying, and then I'll kill the other one down a bit more. Alright, so I'm trying to kill the one with block buffs. Block buffs is good because we can stop the unkillable. Now we can freeze them. Didn't get one freeze. That's going to hurt. Probably going to lose maybe because of that, but we'll find out. Because of that. Blimmin' spatula head as well. Yeah, we didn't kill it. See, got to try again. So you have to kill one of them and hope that you get that freeze on Blizzard's A3. Mine, Blizzard's not booked. Otherwise, you just got no chance of killing that wave. They'll buff up endlessly, and then you'll just never kill anyone. That, stun. And we go again. I didn't want to do that, never mind. Yeah, use that second archer I don't have. Absolutely. I still haven't been able to get block buffs on this panda dude, which is really annoying. Freeze? Didn't freeze the panda. Honestly, my quest in life is just to kill this goddamn panda. Because of the shield he puts up, it just slows everything down. Look at it. And no matter what happens, the damn thing always doesn't die. It's the most useless champion in the game, that panda. Right, okay. Let's just equalize HP. Try and finish that off. Lovely. Maybe I can steal some buffs. Nope. Ugh. Taking a bit too much damage here. See, this is going to cost me too much now. I'm taking too much damage. Execute, thank you. Right, now I need to wait until... Need that equalized HP back. Don't kill it. Ah. It's fine. Probably won't die. Buff. I'm actually going to open with a provoke. Because actually I want the hex damage to work. You got to be careful about this, like, dude on the right, because he will cleanse everyone. It's really frustrating. Right, there's one block buffs. What do you think my most used champ on my account is? Hard to say, really. Probably Vlad. I use Vlad everywhere. Right, we've got a stun. Lovely. This is the Grisor we could kill if we can get block buffs on it. Now this is where we need the freeze to land on our right head. Yes, lovely. Now we've got to kill this Grisor, because if one of these live, we are in serious trouble. Alright, one Grisor down. That's normally all we need. One Grisor down. Now we can re-provoke. Because the problem you have with the Grisors is they will keep healing. And then you lose control of the fight. Probably should have counterattacked there. Like, I need block buffs on this dude again. Because otherwise that happens. See, when we got unkillable. So now we can't do anything. So I should be able to... Freeze the spatula, dude? No, okay. Right, he's dead. Lovely. Now it's basically tank and wait and hopefully, like, kill the dude on the right, because it's gonna take a while. But they've got rid of the resistance buffs. Normally what happens is they put the resistance buffs up and then you just, like, permanently cycle in this wave of, like, healing that they have. So... I can probably afford to save that at the moment. Just at the moment until we get... See, the healing is going to be a problem as well. Yeah, so we're going to need to just bring them down a bit. It's going to take a while, this, because... This is all about now saving all of our abilities for the next wave, because it's going to require everything to fall in line. Can I get rid of that? Lovely. I need to get rid of that ally protector, ideally. Yeah, there is some sort of Drang build. I'll do this again because... Kill this dude on the right. Nearly dead. Finish him off. Right, one down. Okay. Now we just got to kill these two, which should be okay. Equalize some HP here. It's kind of annoying the way that they just keep buffing. Can steal buff there. Get off the Gurp Tuck. I remember when we did this last rotation, this Gurp Tuck was like a blimmin' cannon. He would one-shot anyone. But thankfully we can use defense-based champions here. So I'm never... The thing is, it's not that I'm squishy. It takes me too long to get to the Rotus. Which means the Rotus eventually will just become too powerful. But, you know, we'll see how we get to here now. Ugg is quite good for this situation because he's given me increased accuracy and he's given me all the buffs that I require. So he's given me like defense buffs everywhere. So I'm going to get all the buffs that I need. And then I get this A1 block buffs, which is very handy for the Grizzors. So for this particularly, he's very handy. You might be like, why didn't you just use an ability? It's like, well, because I need to control everything. But yeah, the block buffs is absolutely clutch against the Grizzors because the Grizzors have that built-in unkillable, right? So you need to kill one of those Grizzors. So this is the problem right now. Rotus is protected by Necro and Ultimate Death Knight and a Siphi. So it takes me an incredible amount of time to get this down. Between all the different cleansing and all the different things, like provoke, that's not a problem. But it's just all this, like you'll see they'll cleanse, they'll do stuff. He will never be under any sort of control. So it's kind of like I can take a few hits, but the Ultimate Death Knight is the big problem. I've got to kill him really fast. We can take away some buffs here sometimes. We're also weak affinity. Doesn't really help. Do that for rebuff. You can see he's just healing all the goddamn time. And it's just a case of, it's a war of attrition. Can I kill him before he kills me? And so far, I failed every single time. Because I get most of them down, and this is what happens. And this is where I need Uggi's A2, and I didn't time it correctly. So now it's going to take me twice as long because I'm using my skills in the wrong places. So I'd have to wait for that A2. And unfortunately, nobody's booked here. Really. See, Valk is slowly getting whittled down. This is the problem I have. I'm reasonably tanky. It takes too long for me to get them down. And then she's dead. So now I'm down to like 4, and I haven't even killed anyone yet. I can finally kill someone here. Now I have access to people, but, you know, he's going to get instant revived. And I have to go again. And this is the problem I've got. I just don't have enough damage with this setup. It just takes too long. As I've mentioned many times before in this stream, Ultimate Death Knight needs deleting from this game because he is the fundamental problem. Just keeping everyone alive, he is. And now the Rotus is just going to do too much. I can equalize HP at least. See, now I don't have increased accuracy. So now I've got to kill the, see. You can't kill Siphi, though, because you can't kill Ultimate Death Knight, and everything is single target here. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I need a nuke Valk or a nuke Grush, basically. I need more damage, and I just don't have it. I did misplay that big time, though. I should have, like, saved... I need to save Uggi's A2. I need to save Uggi's A2. But again, the main problem is Uggi is not booked, so like this isn't a guarantee. So we have to run the risk. Yeah, if I'd like for example the Ogrin dude built, then I can do it with him. So you know, I could basically it's just not great, you know. It's just the other problem is Rotus is strong affinity to everyone, so it takes just a long time to kill him. And because he's scaling and constantly healing off of his A2, it just takes too long. But yeah, someone did point out I shouldn't use my Hex when with Ultimate Death Knights will it heal. I mean, he will, but at the same time, like I've got to use that provoke somewhere. So, freeze. It's always weak affinity. I hate that blimmin' panda with an absolute vengeance. I hate this panda. Okay, down. Yeah, he's quite useful. He's a bit like Blizzard. I wouldn't use him in any main of my teams, but in the right situation, he can be quite clutch. So we're back here again. We get the burns out, buff up, provoke. Valkyrie. Nice, got one block buffs. It's fine. Excellent. I'm going to kill one of these Grisors out. Bit low on freeze. We didn't freeze that dude on the right. Got to kill it fast. Nice. Still going to be rough, though, because we didn't get the freeze on the right. So we're going to get that. This is probably over. It's recoverable, though, because if we can kill off that Grisor, but it is a bit nasty. We do have Ugg's A2, as long as I can equalize HP before I get one shot. I can probably re-provoke. That was not fun. That was a mistake. He can't do anything because he's going to resist. Right, well, I can equalize HP at least. Bring us all back up. Stop counterattacking me. I think this is already a failure, but we'll see. If I can keep my Ugir alive, it'll be fine. You can't resist this. No, it's just too many. So say you gotta control and kill those Ugirs. This is why I haven't done much of Soul Cross, because I've been getting a little bit like frustrated by the affinity, because it's just I need to just rebuild Valkyrie probably into damage, but she's not max level. I think she's got some masteries. I don't really know. I don't even think it's gonna work either unless I put her into Savage, because there's no drop defense. It's very hard to kill someone here. There's no drop defense. Like Hoskerl can do like a very good stun. And will do good damage as well, but he's not built, so... but I could look at like a Nuke Valkyrie. She does have some level of masteries here. Very small amounts. Because I've been working on bit by bit, right? But... You know, obviously he's not really built for damage, but he should be damaging with burn. He's got no masteries. He's got no masteries. And these Hoskerls are not built up, so I think Nuke Valk is the only way. Did I consider building Vala for drop defense? It's just such a low chance, isn't it? 50%. I feel like just having the counter attack with just more damage. Like if I build her in like full nuke. I mean, she's not booked, so that's a problem. It's only a 4-turn cooldown. We can work around that. But all it is just I need a little bit more like force. I just need a little bit more damage in her build. If I have that, then it should be good. So yeah, so that's all I need here. So we're gonna have like nothing really. Like probably they're quite fast at 199, so like 230 speed is fine. I mean, I could build it for some accuracy. But that would make her weaker on damage. But I only need 350, so let's try to see if I can build it with 350 accuracy. What have we got damage-wise? Crit damage is good. Accuracy and defense is probably fine. What's the damage based on defense? I don't really have crazy good rings. Yeah, I'm thinking the turn meter decrease could help. Let's take a Barbarian Merciless Ring. It's not really going to help us. Let's just take this one, shall we? I normally just go lethal. It's normally, for me, just a little bit better. Wow, my axe amulet's really, truly suck. Storage is full. Can we sell something? Like that. I do, but it'd be nice to have on wave 3 QWERTY. If I could slow the Rotus down, that's the big deal. If I can drop the Rotus's turn meter every time they get like Siffy buffed or when he starts to fight, with it'll help. I don't necessarily need it, but it will certainly help. Okay, glyphs. It's fine. Is your Dark Fate team still the same as when you had it in the video go? It will be, but it needs to be rebuilt because I've stolen gear from it since the last rotation. I tend to steal gear from the champions because I don't use them for such a long period of time, and then I put it back on. So it's wondering about Stone Skin versus Rotus. I just don't think it'll last long enough because you can see how long it takes for me to get to the Rotus. All I need is just more DPS to be able to just blow through the Ultimate Death Knight and get on the Rotus. Once I can do that, it'll be fine. As I said, I don't need much more damage. I just need a little bit more damage. You know, something like this. I'm not taking it from Fortis, though. Like, something like that is a good option. Okay, let's try that. Because I'll have increased accuracy from Uge. That's what's good about him. You get increased accuracy as well, right? Why is it recommending that? Why is it swapped it to that one? I didn't tell it to swap to that one. The game is just doing things it wants to do. I told it not to swap to that one. That's the one I wanted. Now I'm going to space for the one that I want because of stupidness. What do we got down here? That's quite good. And then one crit damage with resistance. That's silly. Wanted this one. Right, anyway. So we will lose reflex set. I have no space. I need to do a proper gear cleanse. Might as well use one of these. It's alright. Might be useful for some things. I'm gonna have to make some space before I can do this. Who doesn't have gear that needs gear? Oh, there you go. You. Why don't you mule away some gear for me that I've probably taken off people? You just sit on some of these good supersonic pieces until I need them. Like that one. Look, and that one. You sit on that piece. And then what? You sit on that piece as well until I need it. It'll come up at some point. I'm aware there's some sort of bug with supersonic. I need to fix that in the optimizer, but haven't had a chance to yet. Anyone else sitting around without any gear? That should be enough to make the swaps I need. Okay, so speed gear. We need this one. No. This one. Nope, it's legendary. This one. Some reason it's asking for an immortal chest, but I guess it's because it has quadruple crit rate apparently. And then we'll take 2 pieces over here from crit damage set. Surprisingly, it's not an ignore defense, but we'll see how it goes. I trust the optimizer with these things. Yeah, I haven't done Amius yet. It's on my list. Is Rathalos Forge Pass worth buying? I mean, you're a bit late to the show if you haven't bought it. I don't even know how long it's. I think it's got like 5 hours left. But yes, I think the set is very good. Okay. That puts at 231 speed, 279, so much more tankier now. Much more damage. Let's try it. Let's see how much more damage this chick is going to do. Didn't get a provoke on the panda. We need to do that. Yeah, I need to. I was going to do a gear cleanse today, but I just don't have it in me today. And I got to do more. Like, we're only going to do this for another 10 more minutes, and then I got to move on to Hydra. So I just wanted to. What I've been trying to do is like keep 1 or 2 keys to try some of these soul cross stages, so I'm not left with like the last chunk right at the end. So I'm just trying to do like a key or 2 a day. And this one is just a case of I know what I need to do to beat it. I just need more damage. So hopefully this will help. Yeah, I've not beaten Amius yet because I haven't really tried. Stun off. Oh, that's a bit annoying. He had somehow. Let's finish him off. He needs to go next. Freeze. Okay, well, we got one freeze. Now we get to play Panda Playtime. Yay. I like playing Panda Playtime. Okay, he's down. Yeah, I've mentioned it. I'm hesitant to agree. A leak is just a leak. I mean, they could do it. I'm not saying that they won't. It's just I can't. It's not really much to comment on. If they do it, they do it. If they don't, they don't. Like, there's not really much else to say about it. Am I building Carnage with 800 accuracy, or are you stripping Vlad? No, Vlad would be still used. Carnage is useful for some things, but not everything. Right, so again, we've got to kill. Now, normally I would... my ear's really achy today. Normally I would A2. But half of them are frozen already. So maybe we just skip a turn, A1. Drop a freeze over there. Just to slow it down a bit. Give us a bit of turn. Then we drop that. Drop a stun again. Nearly got one of them down. Burn it out. One down. Excellent. Okay, so now we're going to work on this next one, which we can re-provoke. You would have hybrid Carnage because his accuracy is part of the multiplier, but you still need attack. When did the new Doom Tower rotation start? Is it tomorrow or today? Right, that's down. Now we just basically play the game in 12 hours. Okay. I've kind of not done the secret rooms this rotation because I just don't really care. I just can't be bothered with the secret rooms this rotation. We're going to need another burn because it's going to take us ages otherwise. Got to freeze this spatula dude. I call him spatula dude because he's like the giant spatula that drops on your face and basically stops you from doing anything. It's really annoying. That's a long cooldown, but I think we'll get it back anyway, so... that heal is annoying. Oh, mate. Seriously, can we stop healing him? Burn him up again. Jeez. Oh my god, it's gonna take me forever to kill this dude. What do secret rooms give you once you get the champs? Just materials. Materials is all you get. Not much. Like, obviously, when it comes to Dark Fae, I'll do every single secret room because an extra silver key is more lethal material. But when it comes to like Sorath and Eternal Dragon, like the gear is okay. It's just not like something I'm like. Some of them are really annoying. Oh my god, this Girth Tuck is doing my nut in. Stun them up again. Like, how much do I have to do to stop them from healing? Like, come on. The reason why I'm not... Like, I could easily kill it very quickly by using my abilities. I'm trying not to because I want to make sure I get to wave 3 with everything up. Which is important. Like, this is better. Okay, well, we got freeze. Come on. Finish it. Oh, you're dead. Okay. I will give her... I'm going to equalize the HP here because I'll get it back. Okay. So, key thing to remember here. Don't use A2 first on my... Use this one first. So that he doesn't heal every single time I attack. Of course, the other nasty thing about the Rhoduses are they will obviously take away one of the... 2 of the burns. Right, now I have to do this because otherwise I can't get control. Some sleeping. It's fine, you can try and steal that. Bit burst. Get some freeze. Burn. Okay, that decreased defense is where it hurts. So now I need to, like, probably put an ally protection up on... then we can get another stun. Kill. Nice. Okay. Awesome. Now we need ally protection up because that's got decreased defense. That's fine. Now we do that because now we can do this. Get rid of all those buffs, which is what we didn't do last time. That's the mistake we made. So now it's basically, can I keep my Valkyrie alive long enough to get rid of the Siphi? Because the Siphi is going to revive Ultimate Death Knight next turn. There's nothing I can do unless I get a provoke. Okay, good. Now we need to kill the Siphi like yesterday. Which is hard. Freeze. There's the revive. Nothing I can do about that. So now we go back to killing the Ultimate Death Knight. So this, you see what I'm on about in terms of the problem? It's can we actually keep the team alive long enough because of how long it takes me to get on. Now, I don't mind. The good thing about Blizzard is his passive will keep him alive quite long. Also, that fear did not help me. So, stuns. I don't want to blow the health equalization just yet. Because this will revive him. Then he'll have a revive on death, which is great. So now I probably need to use, after this one, hopefully he doesn't die instantly when he comes back alive. Nice. Now I shield, and then I can equalize HP and provoke them again. Just equalize that HP, give him a full lease of life. Need to get that burnout pretty sharpish though. Because otherwise, that sleep on Archer is not great. Right, now we get burns back out, that'll help. We can get buff up. That was not great. It just takes such a long time to get on the Siphi. And the Siphi is going to revive the Necro in a minute if I'm not careful. Right, Ultimate Death Knight's down. Okay, now we need Ugg's A2 to work. Double weak hit and the 25% didn't land. Because what's she going to do now? She's going to revive him straight again. Oh my... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Die. Mother truckers. Okay. Kill the Siffy. Now. Right. Now we just got to get rid of the Rhoduses. I think we're okay now. We've never got to this point with... Oh, God. That's what you just got to be careful of is they can quickly turn the table on you when you've got that decreased defense. Let's just equalize the HP. Buff up. Finish them off. Finish them. Execute. Order 66. When I'm doing this, I can't check chat. I'm focused. I will answer the questions when I finish this, but when I'm doing something like this, like, I can't keep an eye on chat as well, because I've got to make sure that I'm using my skills in the right place. So, this looks fine now, so we're okay. Aslan doesn't need a rework. He's just not as OP as everyone made him out to be. He's not terrible. When you put him with 3 faction guardians and you put him as a protector, he's solid. Like, he's a great ally protector, but that is all he is. He's a great ally protector. Doesn't need a rework. Just people need to get a reality check of what he does, is all. Oh, it's over. So that's what I was right. I was right. I needed just a little bit more damage, and that's what Valkyrie gave me. Just a little bit more damage just to get me through there. So... Cool. S20 is done. S21. Oh, this one should be straightforward. Probably you. Now, the only thing I don't know is what the state of my Duracell bunnies are. Right, you'll need... like... probably fine as it is, right? Just need some speed, something like that. Just give yourself a little bit more. You, my friend, need to be in stun sets. But I can't touch one of you. It might not work. I might need to put him in stun set, but we'll try it. It should be fine. It should be fine. Because normally what you do, you get one of these in. Like that. Take away the passives. Burn him out. Okay, apparently my El Chica does not have... Oh, apparently there's no gear on Krisk. I'll do it. That'll do it. I'm just wondering if Tormin is going to be better here. And she doesn't have enough accuracy. Which kind of sucks. So I just think Tormin's gonna be better here, and I'll put him in lead. Yeah, she resisted everything. Take away the passives. Yeah, she resisted everything. See if I don't do the aura, I don't get enough speed. How much accuracy do I need for stage 21? 350. Can I just switch something on a build quickly? Yeah. Give her an accuracy banner. Some speed, ideally. Sneaky. Lovely. That'll do it. No, the Krisk is just not used. I don't use Krisk anymore. Why do I need Krisk? Doesn't do anything anymore. Right. So we can stun. Yet somehow still not stun. Somehow. All they need to do is either buff Aston's A2 multiply. Like, well, his A2 multiply is fine. You just need big shields. The problem is growing the shields to. I actually think the fundamental concept is you don't want to lose those shields. So right now we can just get some hex out, some spreading of debuffs. Make sure Duchess gets a fear. What does this do? I don't know. I don't know what this does. I haven't used my Torment yet. Just AoE. Kill the Duchess. Or nearly. Okay, well we took some damage about something. I don't really know what. It's kind of a stupid team I built, but it works. Well, this one we can just whip out a bit of hex, take away a bit of control, lock them out, throw out a little bit of this, throw out a little bit of poison spreading. I feel like I found some weird glitchy combo here. Rathalos auto attack Tormin. Like, we need to. Honestly, I don't really care. Let's do this to her. Spread the debuffs. Okay, don't kill my Tormin. Lord above. Thanks for that freeze mechanic that didn't work. Apparently we haven't managed to kill anyone yet. Somehow. With all these debuffs out, all these different mechanics, and stop killing my Tormin. I know he's got a passive, but stop killing my Tormin. He's currently machine gun. Oh, look! Stop killing him. What was the last non-mythical demon spawn champion released? I'll tell you now when I look at the roster. Let's get some hex out. Take away the skills and passives. Stun them up. And like just A1 it out. God, this build is fun. Let's kill the Rack of Altide. Oh, you stunned him. That's ruining the fun, that. Well, I don't know who really did all the damage here. But, I would like to say death by 1,000 debuffs. But I guess Tunisia was kind of important. That was fun. Where does that put me, actually? 78 turns. Nowhere near the global rankings, probably. Global rankings probably like 12 turns, yeah. Like Chagor, Leo. Look at them all. But, you know, we've got some deep now. Now we have access to double bombs on reset. Double bosses, which I can do. We don't have to go through S19 like we did last rotation to get this. I'll be able to get my 15 candles. Get me some rank 4 chickens soon. I should have 2 of these summons for the next CVC. So that's cool. That's good progress. That's what I wanted. Good progress up into here. Get these 2 done. So, yeah. Lusa, are you still here? My fellow rabbit crazy person. I haven't beaten Amius yet. I was so traumatized from stage 8 and stage 19 and the Alatrian path and the hero's path we've just done. I've not even, like, we tried it. We tried it a little bit. And I was like, nah, I'll do it later. I've got all month to do Amius. Amius it's not going anywhere. The only thing I'll probably try to do is beat it by the next personal CVC because I'll have 2 Remnant summons and that's when I use my Remnant summons in CVC. Purely because if I get a mythical, it's so many points in CBC. It's like well worth it. So I always use it in CBC personal normally. That's what I save it for, because I can always use these like, oh, we haven't done our Maud fragments. Should we have a look what the last 10 pull of my chests are going to be? So far I've had 16 fragments. Let's have a little poll, shall we? Let's have a little poll. Start a poll. How many fragments? A bit of fun from this 10 chests. We'll go with 3. Less than 3. That looks like half, so let's try less than. Valentine's Day is over. We don't really care about that anymore. 4 to 6. 6 to 9 or 10 plus. 10 plus is crazy if we do it. Alright. Crazy if we do. Do I have a decent sign level 25 team with that sub 1 minute? Yes, not 1 minute sub, but I have like 1 minute 30 team. 1 minute 30 team. When champion training comes around, 12-3 gives 20, 51 for experience, solo spider, 24, which has been enough time for 20. I would imagine you're going to want to do training in campaign when it comes around, unless there's a Dungeon Divers event on, probably, even then, probably training in campaign. The math pointed to me that it was far more energy efficient to do campaign than it was to do dungeons. So now if Spider is happening during CVC, then you have to do Spider 10 hard, otherwise it's not worth it. Otherwise you might as well go back to campaign. So, but probably the training tournament will cross over, so it just depends how it works. But I'd imagine the training tournament is this week, right? So the training tournament is not going to be a crossing into any CVC. It starts on Thursday. So did I post a vid of the 1 minute 30 team? Yes. If you look on my channel, there's 3 Sand Devil teams. There's a 24 team, a 25 team, and then there's a 25-second team. The last video that I released, Templar, will be the one that has all the builds in. It's my 5-star Miracle Heal team, though. It needs 5-star Miracle Heal. 4 to 6. People think, oh, look at that. 4 to 6. 4 to 6 of you, eh? Honestly, I think I'll get 12 max across the next 20 chests. So I'm going to go with 6. I'm going to go with 6. That's my call. Because I've had 16 over 10 chests, over 20 chests so far, and I think I've high rolled it. So for the next 20 chests, I feel like I'm going to get like 12. That was my thinking. Yeah, so the 5-star Miracle Heal's my last one I did. One of the Titan event champion trains will probably have a guaranteed. Well, the rumor pocket is Thursday. Will have is a Nergigante Arch event. That's what some people have got leaks for. I don't know though. Do you see the RX 10? Yeah, but do you know what? Do you know what the thing about that is, Daniel? You don't run Spider 10 hard unless it's clan versus clan, and the reason why you run Spider 10 hard in clan versus clan is because you need to do it in 10 seconds. You can get a lot of points per second. Otherwise, you should definitely do Spider 20 because it's better for silver overall. So I'm just like looking at it, like, I don't really see the value in that team. It's cool. I just don't see why anyone would ever build it when you can build a Spider 10 hard team that can probably do it in like 10 to 15 seconds, maybe 20 seconds tops. Right? So you're just basically reducing your clan versus clan points for a bit of champion training, which is not valuable in clan versus clan. Or you're reducing your silver cost for the chance of getting 1 mythical artifact every so often, which again is not worth it. It's just not worth it to me. I'd rather have more silver generated with the rarer chance of getting the 6-star legendary at Spider 20 than farming solo 1 minute runs plus of Spider 10 hard. Spider 10, there's actually no value in doing Spider 25. I feel like if you can do Spider 25, you should be doing Spider 10 hard. And you should only be doing Spider 10 hard in clan versus clan, otherwise you should do Spider 20. Because you're just wasting silver. So, it's not that I'm saying these teams are not clever. I'm just saying, why would you ever build them? I just don't see the value in building them. Somewhere somewhere between all of them, you're being inefficient. Do area bonuses give you CVC points? They do not, as far as I know. You're confused, Sea Kayak. What are you confused about? So, 4 to 6, most people think. Nearly half of you think 4 to 6. It's fine. Spider 20 because of energy efficiency on silver and yeah, on silver mainly, basically. I do, and silver and dungeon diver points. Not really. Spider 10 hard, of course it's worse for silver. Why would it not be? You're basically cutting 4 energy off of your farm. Spider 20 normal will always be better for silver, whilst the drop rates are as they are. So, do you get points for it? I didn't think you did. I could be wrong. You get it for Great Hall, but not area bonuses, right? Great Hall, yes. Great Hall you do. Not area bonuses. Great Hall. You get, like, yeah, you get points for live arena wins. You don't get it for area bonus upgrades, but you get it for live arena wins. Yeah, so for every live arena win you get, like tag team wins, we get points. For your Great Hall, you get points. For your area bonuses, you don't. Because I remember that people did a big noise about it when it came out. Everyone's like, why can't I get clan versus clan points for my area bonuses? Should I save my medals? So, yeah. Yeah, I do see what people are saying about gear, but, like, trust me when I tell you, silver is more valuable than gear at the moment. So, oh good lord, 42% of you were correct. That's pretty depressing, that. You think how many fragments that is, and that is pretty depressing, isn't it? That's like basically what you're seeing right now on screen, if you ignore the fragments, is what I get from 2 Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss chests in a day. That's pretty much what you get. You get a potion and you get about 10 brews. And that would have cost me, what is it? Like, it's 5 fragments for 1 chest, so 50 fragments. That would have cost me half a legendary champion to basically get me less than what I get on my clan boss in a day. Great system, player. Great system. Don't worry, guys. We've got 20 out of 100. We only need to sacrifice another 7 legendary champions to get High Mother Maud. Absolutely goddamn not. Who's not training? Valkyrie. Go train. You're at 16. Yeah, it's brutal. I feel like, look, I feel like the system would have been great if you just basically give us everything after the brews. If you just give everything after the brews, we're good. Okay, I don't mind if I get a rare brew. I don't mind if I get a couple of 3-star chickens. Everything after the brew, perfect. Everything before the brew is like... Wow, so, oh my god, I got an arcane potion. Amazing. I can get 4 in 16 energy, for God's sake. Yeah, but I'm not saying the brews are terrible. I'm saying that you get nothing for them. Like, 5 brews for what would be essentially a dungeon diver event or an artifact enhancement event. And you're trading essentially the same equivalency for 5 brews. I'm just saying. If they gave me like 25 brews, okay, it was a bit better. If they gave me like 20 superior potions, great. A singular superior potion. Like, come on. Seriously. Like, I try to be like, yeah, it's a good deal, but I mean, I can't see how that's a good deal. So yeah. Right, so Hydra clan boss. I've got to do our Hydra team. Unfortunately, Hydra this week, we have been what is commonly referred to as trunded. We have been trunded. This delinquent over here has got a trunder team, which of course means he's like contributing to the majority of his team. This one's quite an impressive key. It's a very impressive key. Why has it got chain breaker? Why is there chain breaker? Why does it have brimstone? Just wasting damage. Ooh, that's a bit weak. Tarrasque getting out damaged by Blade. That team can go so much harder. That team can go so much harder than that. I don't know what happened there. He must have had really bad luck with that one. It's a solid team. What else we got going on here? I like to snoop around people's teams. Was that normal with Turvold? Again, why haven't we changed Turvold to Heavencast? People, you are missing out on damage here. I mean, it's... yes, Paulie, yes. Except it's a 1-star. So he's basically got a 1-star, right? Considering it's a legendary champion here, he's basically asking for 10% chance. 10% chance. He could absolutely take something like Soul Reap. He could take a Polymorph. Brimstone, sorry. He could take Heavencast. Like, no. Change it. Now, it could be like, what I'm saying is, it could be like pre-update, but the update's been out now, so people should absolutely be like changing these things up. In terms of things like, you know, like champions like Sify, it's fine because you're going to use them in arena, so you can like the blessings for the arena thing. Like you're not going to be using things like, you know, what was it? Who was it? This guy was it? This is Michinaki, right? You're not going to be using Michinaki in arena. Don't need Chainbreaker. Like seriously. And I also think personally that this cruelty on Krisk is not as good. I would prefer to see cruelty over on Michinaki because Krisk doesn't attack on one of his abilities. It's the Nia problem, why I don't like having cruelty on Nia, really. Like Lydia, Polymorph, fine, must be using it in arena. Shamael. Yeah. He's 1-star away, then he changes to Phantom Touch, to Crushing Rend. Razzlevarg, no. Soul Reap's terrible. No. Heavencast. Like, you've got so many buffs on this team. 5-star Heavencast is better than Soul Reap. Come on now. Sort yourself out. This isn't a flame. I'm only flaming this team because they brought Trunda, so therefore they get a bit of a flame. See, now this is a person that's paid attention to the update. Stinker. Well done, Stinker. Heavencast on Grisor. Great idea. More damage. You've got 1 Brimstone. It's fine to have 1 Brimstone. Better on a single target, but it's fine. Newt. I don't mind Soul Reap on Newt because it's single target and you're probably using it in other areas of the game. Perfect. Well done, Stinker. What a name. What do we got here? Vizix in Cruelty. Phantom Touch is better on Razzlevarg. Yeah, I agree. 2 is a bit... maybe not. What about the main one? Oh, he's a He's a member of the Church of Whisper. That's why we like Stinker. He's well thought out. He's a member of the Church of Whisper. Crushing Rend. Why is he in Relentless? Oh, it was going so well for him. It was going so well. Dachi, we got to educate these people. It's going so well at that point, and then it all fell apart just when we saw the Relentless icon. And why is Lady Mikage in Phantom Touch? What madness drove you there? Considering, like, you got Krisk with less stars with Phantom... What madness? Madness drove you there. Oh, I know what madness. For Dark Fate. For Finite. Fair enough. Finite. Yeah, you're forgiven for that one. Who else can we rage upon? Ooh, an Islin follower. What's difficult is this? Normal, okay. Rathalos. Fair enough. Okay. Hard team here. What have we got? A Turvold. Lovely. Ward of the Fallen Morley. Hasn't read the description of that. Absolutely should be Lightning Gauge, but okay. Maybe using for Arena. Nightmare team 117 million. Crushing Render Crizia. Didn't read the descriptions. It doesn't work at 4-star. Iron Will. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I think Iron Will's the worst blessing now. It's one of the worst blessings in the game. It's not the worst, but it's down there. We've actually just updated our tier list on the website for all the blessings. We're working on the recommendations, but we've revised our blessings tier list to actually add what the blessings do, because someone actually asked for that like ages ago and I never got around to it. And I kind of rated Iron Will right down the bottom. Whisper should be in lethal if she's at 6-star, because you have Crushing Rend, right? So if you have Crushing Rend lethal, that's the right combo. If you're not 6-star, then it's much better. Like, it's not so much of a loss, right? Relentless I can accept, but once you hit that 6-star and you put it in Crushing Rend, you absolutely should 100% go to lethal, because you're just wasting damage. You're just missing a trick. Because once you start investing in Ignore Defense, you want to invest fully in Ignore Defense. That's kind of like what we discovered last stream. Once you start down one path, you need to go down that one path completely. Let's just check something here. One of my applications. Spin that off. Never get this thing to work. It's very annoying. It clearly opens that, but it doesn't want to commit to that. Interesting. Interesting. Try to show why lethal. Yeah. I can show the Shogun teams, fine. So his team this week is strong from the Whisper from Discover a few days ago. No. We discovered like lethal like ages ago, G-Man. Like me and Dutchy were basically waiting. I was waiting to do the math like probably like 2 months ago now, because Dutchy was very much like an early advocate of the full lethal Ignore Defense, and I kind of was like hesitant for a while. And then once I tested it out and I did it like a couple of months ago, I was like, I'm all in. Specifically though, Helm Smasher was a few streams ago. That's what we worked out a few streams ago. But like, if you're going Crushing Rend, you should absolutely go lethal. The way that I summarized it in that video a couple of months ago was basically, you either go Relentless Phantom Touch and rotate your abilities, or you go with that kind of setup, or you go Crushing Rend lethal, and then you just go for bigger hits, right? One's more rotational, one's bigger instant impact. So yeah. What gear would be good for Naldo? I can show you my Naldo, Darth Malgus. Let me show you that, then I'll answer your question, Robbie. Naldo is like this. Full nukage. These builds are going to be hard for you to get, though, unless you're advanced, like... And it's not perfect at the moment, but it's getting there. Full nuke, full damage. As fast as you can. Full damage nuke. He actually produces quite a lot of damage. You can see I still need to like dust this to get better ratings. He has got crit damage on his thing now, which is great. That attack is perfect. Attack percentage here is okay. The chest I think is resistance. That needs to be dusted away as well. But I'm pretty sure at the moment I'm still on trying to dust out Mikage's boots. These boots are going to be the death of me. We're already at attempt number 5. Like, they're going to be the death of me, but I still need to dust the gloves are okay now, but not great. I still need to dust, like, the ring. Zinor great. She's great apart from the chest, but I'm a bit 50-50 about the chest anyway. It's not the end of the world if I don't dust that. But yeah, so that's how I build Neldor. Full Savage, full Fast Speed, and then basically Giant Slayer. I did do the math on Giant Slayer versus Helm Smasher for Fire Knight. It seemed to be that Giant Slayer was coming out better before 4 hitters specifically. So someone asked, can I explain how Defense Down, Cruelty, Ignore Defense sets, and Helm Smasher scale and in what order? Yes. So Let's take my little Neldor here. Neldor has got 2,418 defense. Okay, so the first thing that gets calculated when I'm dealing damage to Neldor, when Neldor's about to take damage, the first thing that gets calculated is there any defense destruction? Okay, has cruelty been applied to it? Has Newt hit it with his A3? Has Harima attacked him? Has any champions attacked this guy and destroyed his defense? That's the first thing we calculate. Okay, so imagine he had a fully stacked cruelty on him that's 20%. So we would take 2,418 and we times it by 0.8. We reduce it by 20%. That leaves 1,934. Then we apply the debuff. So phase 2 is any defense debuff. So in this instance, he's under 60% defense. Okay, so we would take that and we would times his actual defense, which is 1,934 after cruelty, by 0.4. That gets us to 773 defense. So ignore defense then is the third phase, and all of the sum of ignore defense, helm smasher, lethal, area bonuses, anything that you have, all gets added together, and it ignores the final 773 defense up to 100%. If you ignore 100%, then the previous phases don't really matter. You're going to do true damage anyway. But it goes defense destruction into debuff into ignore defense. That's how it works. Yeah, I know. Those boots are going to kill me as well. How will that actually without Axie Banner? One, this dude. Well, he's got 359. Was it 367? So you get 60 from the Blessing, 15 from the Faction Guardians, and 10 from Masteries. And then 80 from the Affinity bonus. Then I get 194 from Artifacts. So I've got like a double roll here. I've got like nothing there. Here's an Axie chest. So that'll probably be why. It's an Axie chest. Is Turvold better damage in Hydra than Whisper? I would say if they're both built to maximum, they're about even. Heavencast does make a little bit of an edge, but very small to Turvold. But it's very difficult. Like, Turvold's very difficult to enable, more so than Whisper, because he needs the buffs, where Whisper just needs decreased, like weaken and decreased defense, right? So Whisper just needs a debuff, which is easy to apply, where you have to build an entire team around Turvold to get those buffs rolling. So I think they're about if they're at max capacity, they're about even, but maybe a little bit of an edge to Turvold because of Heavencast. So yeah. What's my finite team? It is this. Is it worth building? I mean, if it gets you into Ultra Nightmare and you're not doing Ultra Nightmare Aiden, then yes. So if you manage to get 120% ignore defense, do you still ignore 60% against her or 50%? 60%. She halves your total ignore defense. So if you're at 120, you do 60%. It's calculated that before you actually do the damage. Otherwise, it wouldn't work. If I had a 6-star Whisper, I'd like to compare damage to my Gala, Long Braids, and Hydra. She will win. Whisper will. Because of the rotational aspect of her A3 into A2. And I think her ability to self-buff makes it easier, because what you tend to find with these champions that guarantee extra turns, like Turvold, Martial Ed, Whisper, Gala, they outrun their buffs. So the fact that she can replace her own buffs is a big part of why Whisper's very good, whereas Gala can't do that. I don't think she can provide like increased crit rate and stuff. Can I show the presets? Yeah, I will do a full team on this. I'm still building it out. So I allow Zinogre to use her abilities on wave 1, but not on wave 2. Here, I always run Mikage as alternate on the waves, and then I switch her back on the boss. Neldor's allowed to use his A3 once on wave 1, but not anything else on wave 2. Farrakhan is allowed to use the ally attack once on wave 1, but nothing on wave 2. And then Newt is allowed to basically use his Blessed Bash once, but never again. So the way I've coded this is I've made it so that he'll open A2, then he'll open the A3, then he will open with the A2. So hopefully when I get back to the boss, he will open with Blessed Bash, which means the Blessed Bash goes on a 4-turn cooldown, so that I have a couple of A1s on the boss before I then repeat the A3, so that I don't end up having to just like constantly fight the turn meter. So I haven't had a chance to fully build Chronom yet. No, it's on my list to do. Polymorph for Marichka, pretty much, but I will say Polymorph at lower Awakening, below 5-star, is not as good as when it's above 5-star now. It does need a higher Awakening now. Polymorph is a little bit more aligned with like things like Life Harvest and Crushing Rend, where really you need them a high Awakening, otherwise it's just not going to work, you know. Nice, Tom. I'm glad. I when I did that Permataunt video, obviously it wasn't my original concept. I know other content creators were coming up with Permataunt videos. The key thing that I wanted to do with it was to highlight to people that they can get some big keys without trying too hard in terms of like needing these crazy void legendaries, right? If you had an Emic and a Nia and a Shamael, you can build a very strong competitive Hydra Clash team. If I have Relentless and Cruel Acrisia, is there any point where Crushing Rend falls off versus another Blessing? I would drop... If you have a Relentless and Cruel Acrisia, is there any point where Crushing Rend falls off versus another Blessing? And so, no. No. There's no benefit. You would always want Ignore Defense. The goal is to get to true damage. Is the site still down? No. We had a security update overnight, apparently, and it blacklisted an IP address. So, no, we fixed that about midday today. It's been up for like 10 hours. What do I think about the Citranus Mythical? Carnage will break the game. Carnage might be the actual champion that breaks the Tarichka hold on the meta. His damage will be so superior, it's crazy. Just built and ran your Emic team with the Marichka, Acrisia, and Michinaki. Beautiful. 200 million. Lovely. You still can't log in. Head over to the Discord then. If you can't log in, everyone else is able to log in. I'm logged in right now, so it probably means your credentials are wrong. But if you need help, head over to Hell Hades Discord and just write in the Optimizer help. Someone will be there to help out. Now on the Optimizer, can you explain how to build Grisor with decreased defense and weaken to get maximum damage? Check the box. So when you're building a champion, right? Let's say I've got Royal Guard. Okay, when I'm optimizing for damage, pick the max HP one, like takedown, and then what you want to do is you want to come over to here, you want to pick like, I don't know, Hydra, whatever rotation you want, and then you want to check this box, prioritize defensive stats after hitting 10% max HP, make sure you pick the debuffs, and what the optimizer will do is it will basically find the ceiling of your 10% damage, and then after which it will prioritize survivability, HP defense. No, I'm not multi-streaming on Twitch. I haven't streamed on Twitch for a while now. I need to get back to it, but I've just been so busy. With Permataunt, who can I replace Nia? There are some variants of like... there are some variants with like double Painkeeper and stuff that other people have created. I've not found a very good one that can do it. The one that I built, I feel like, is the best version of it. You will get Carnage. You'll get it eventually, John. Eventually, you'll be Amius. You know, they'll do what they did with Hydra and Finite Hard. They'll eventually add so many new champions that make it possible. That's kind of how they do it. You just build Whisper and you want to know if you build it with Axe in order to place Weaken. You can do that. It's much better if you give someone, like, if you're fighting AoE and Hydra, it's much better to bring an AoE Weaken. She can't really provide it herself, but single target bosses she can. It's fine. Is there a way for Optimizer to give Newt build that will one-shot Spider 20? No. It will not. But he's defense-based, so he's going to get defense anyway. Is Xenogre better than Razvog? They're different. Oh, is it broken? I haven't pulled her yet. I'll have to check. Magki. I probably typoed it. I've probably called it like Ankara instead of Ancora or something like that. It's normally... I had a problem with one of the archers, for example. I think it was either Archer or something, because it's obviously R dot, and I didn't know how that was going to work, so... but yeah, so you can see, like, I'll run this team here so you can see how it works. Hey there. Hey, bring back common sense. So basically, we kill team pretty fast as we can. And then Mikage is kind of like a hard carry here. So you'll see that she basically carries the wave. The enemy doesn't really get a turn. Tomnum, thanks for the $5. Thanks for your permaton. You managed to hit 310 million. I did see that you said that. That's awesome. 310 million. That's actually more than I've ever got on my permaton video. So that's a pretty crazy team. Congrats. Congrats. We have mentioned it. Boo ho bad. I don't really know if it's true. Honestly, it could be. It might not be. Does it really matter? Right now, the event planner says no, so we'll have to see. So you can see she's just like kind of a hard carry. The wave is not really a problem. The only difference between having Zinogre, really, and Razelvarg is you're trading wave killing for boss killing. I think she's a better boss killer, but she's a weaker wave killer. But when we get to here, see how he opens the Blessed Bash, right? I want him to open with Blessed Bash. Now I've got a long time before I have to get it back. Then we hit 4 times. Then we hit 4 times again. Already down to 8 stacks. First ally attack here. Newt is last in the turn, so we always get the extra. And then we're going to get a full ally attack with the shield down. So this is where we get that massive amounts of freeze drop. So we have control here. He's actually going to go again, drop it again. That's why I opened with Blessed Bash, so I get this extra one here. Otherwise, we wouldn't get this knockdown. Then we get the decreased speed on. And now we're just cycling, right? I've got a very crazy Farrakhan build, and we're just trying to get back to one of our ally attacks and kill it quickly. He's basically got 2 turn cooldown there. We've got both a Merciless proc and a Reflex proc, which is great. So we should have an ally attack next turn. There's the Blessed Bash, speed it up. And then ally attack, boom. And this is where the build that I've got for Farrakhan's kind of nuts. But I can save a lot of time by allowing Newt to use his A3. But because we've got double, quadruple hit in 5-star, there's almost a guaranteed Phantom Touch. Because once you've got a 5-star Phantom Touch with a 4-hitter, it's a 99.19% chance that you're going to get Phantom Touch proc. Because it counts per attack. But Farrakhan is built in a very crazy build. I have Farrakhan in a reflex build, so I have a 40% chance, and Merciless 4-piece, so I have a 30% chance, and he's got reflex, like a refresh ring, and we've also got Cycle of Magic. So I have a 60% chance every time Farrakhan takes a turn to reduce my skill by at least 1 turn cooldown, which means that this 4 turns becomes 3 turns, become 2 turns. So what you saw in that last run is he procced reflex at the start of the turn, then he attacked the enemy, procced reflex for Merciless, which meant I cut this down by 2 turns. I think Neldor's better than Creedon, yes. Because this can activate whilst the shield is up. Right? It's very hard for it to see because it doesn't happen all the time. But, Night Dart. This Neldor passive, this can activate whilst the shield is up. So it's kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, Attila, that's on the backlog to add an option for people to find solo teams. It's on the backlog. I just haven't got around to building it yet because they keep adding new complicated champions and artifact sets into the game, which is really unhelpful. Yeah, because it's the act of attempting to place it. So most of these bosses are immune. They're immune by product of removing. So you place the freeze and they remove it. So therefore it activates. Opinion on Nergigante in Rathalos set. Yeah, quite good. I need my Nergigante Archer to not go too fast because she's my mischief tank, so I can't have her going super fast. So it's very important that she doesn't. But even in this team, I can actually take a hit and I won't die. Because The thing about the Zinogre, she has decreased attack, which means that the boss doesn't hit as hard, right? Again, we open with Blessed Bash. We want to put that on as long cooldown as we can. Get our increased speed up on all allies. We didn't get a passive proc yet on Naldo, which is a shame. Go into this ally attack, great. They really need to improve the conversion time of that. It takes so long for it to transform. We still haven't had a Naldo passive proc, which is kind of unfortunate. See here now, we're going to put decreased attack. That decreased attack means I can actually take a hit, where before I wouldn't be able to. There we go. Now we're going to get the counter attack. That's why he's better than Creodon, because it only requires one of those procs, and it's a very high probability when you pair him with Newt. If you didn't have the Newt, Creodon is probably a bit better to have, but you would probably replace the Newt with Creodon. But because of this, look how much turn meter control I have with the two of them. I only have 2 Freeze Champions in this. But the volume of turn meter control, because of his passive and his A1, he also attacks incredibly fast, which is great for speed running. You don't want champions that take a long time to do something. Get that Blessed Bash in. Get another counterattack. See, I'm never really at risk of losing it. Sometimes it'll go faster. There'll be a bit of RNG involved in it. Soul Reap will come in soon. There we go. She's going to finish it off. We got a sale. Is double Newt still worth an FK hard? Yeah, you could probably one-shot it. The Newt does make this team. If you don't have Newt, then you probably replace it with Creodon, and you might have to change it up a little bit. But I think it still works. You think about Zinogre, Yakal, Newt, Farrakhan, and Marichka. I don't really feel like Marichka's very good. If you didn't have Mikage, you need another ally attacker, right? This is a double ally attack team. You can go the direction of what Hell Hades went, which was actually replacing the second ally attack with someone like a Faultless Defense Martyr. So you get like the counterattack. That's another option you could go. But this team is all about like speed, squishiness, and kill the boss. I'm still refining the Ascension stats and everything. I still would like to get some more souls on Newt, because obviously Soul Reap will speed it up a bit. Yeah, someone like Cardiel could replace Mikage. So you've got the way that you almost like categorize the roles. Your Zinogre Blade Master is your damage dealer role, and the reason why I have to do damage dealer is her job is to kill the waves and help kill the boss. She's a little bit special here because we get such a powerful aura. It helps us with speed. She also has decreased attack. She also has an AoE increased speed. So we kind of get like a lot of coverage. You can replace her with someone like Razelvarg. Razelvarg would be the natural replacement. Someone like Genzin as well, but you would lose the increased speed, so that's something you need to keep in mind. Neldo and Newt are your freeze spots. So you have 2 ally attackers, 2 freeze spots, and a DPS spot. That is the run. That is the way you can do it. Yeah, like, that's a great one, Paulie. That's Razelvarg, Farrakhan, Stag Knight, double Newt. You can get away with 1 ally attacker there on Fire Knight Hard 6, but you probably, I'm going to guess, you struggle with Fire Knight 10 Hard with that team because you just don't have enough to break the shield. No, my Zinogre is still not booked. My Zinogre is still not booked. So she's not even like at max potential yet. I'll book her next CVC probably. So she's still got another 20% damage to come, so that will speed that up quite considerably, because if she can get through, if I can kill more of the waves in one ability, I can get through the waves quicker. Yeah, 2 Creodons could work. Yeah. I don't have another ally attack unless I built a second Farrakhan. There is a fast double Farrakhan team on the Optimizer. It's like a 2-minute team. But the way that I've built my Farrakhan is very powerful for champions that you need to get back. This is like a build that I'm entertaining for a Rathalos build in Hydra. So you basically, the way I was looking at it is either you use the A3 and then go full lethal, or you don't use the A3 because you don't need lethal anymore. You basically go for this kind of build on Rathalos where you're just trying to get as much skill cooldown reduction. So you're trying to get back to the A2 as many times as you can on Rathalos. I haven't had a chance to build that on Rathalos to test it yet, but that is something I would be interested to know. Which one wins? Is it the full lethal build using A3, or is it this one here? Because remember with Rathalos, unless you've got someone like Mikage, you can't really run his A3 because you need a replacement increased crit damage, right? Martial Ed can go in there, something like that, but you need those in there. So yeah. I'll do a full video on it, Short King. In terms of just Mikage, let me see if I can find it. Which debuff you prefer in Arena, Enfeeble or Seal? Enfeeble. It's more consistent. But you can only get it on Anrock and Panda, and Panda's terrible, so it's got to be on Anrock. Where was it? Should you book Razelvarg for Generous? I want to use Razelvarg for one of my Hydra teams, actually. So, Lady Mikage, I basically have her open on wave 1 with a Metamorph. Short King. And then I prioritize her A2. I disable her A3 because I just rather A1 for more damage. You don't really need the A3. Wave 2 then, we just disable the Metamorph, disable the Doom of Akai, and let her do Skittering Doom. Just one prior one it. And then wave 3, I switch her back, prioritize Metamorph, switch her back, and then I prioritize the ally attack and the Silken Snare and turn off Metamorph. So we Metamorph her into alternate, keep her on alternate, then we Metamorph her back. You still want to see the Supersonic set? Yeah, I got a Rathalos video set. I've got a Helm Smasher versus Lethal video that I need to do. I need to do the Supersonic video set. It's on my list. Yes, it is with Bunani. Just not on Primals. Did you by any chance tell HH about you pulling the frags? I probably did not. Oh. Can you use 2 newts? Probably. There's lots of double newt teams out there. Double newt's very strong. So, Hydra. We've got to do some Hydra tonight. My lists of everything is very long. We look good for position 2, but it's not a guarantee. We need to push up. We need to keep pushing. You know, we need to keep pushing. So, this is my team 1. I need to rebuild Michinaki. I keep meaning to record my video, but every time I try to do it, something else comes up. So that's why I haven't rebuilt him yet. This is team 1. And I think this team can do another 100 million if I try it. So what I want to do just quickly is I need to like replan out my Hydra teams because I keep breaking them, and I broke them and reworked them and broke them again. So I just kind of like want to plan out a little bit my teams again. So I'm just gonna plan out here and just like figure out what I need, and I'm gonna like have a leader here, and each one of them is gonna be fronted up by some sort of damage. The way I always like to do it is that you need 2 forms of DPS, then you need a support, provoke, and then like utility, right? That's kind of like how I'm doing it here. So let's just do that a second. Support, provoke, utility, healer, something like that. So first team here, for example, we're going to have Mikage as like utility, Archer, Lydia, healer is Alatrian, believe it or not, as well as everyone else as Archer, and then the 2 DPSs here, Michinaki and Rathalos. Get everything we need in this team. The only thing we need in this team is a better Michinaki. But now I want to front up another team with Razelvarg, right? So this is going to be my Nightmare team. We've already proved it works. It just needs improving. This will be my Brutal team, and this will be my Hard team. Now, I want to run a Razelvarg team because I think it's really, really good. Is there an easy cheese to get a few million damage on Hydra if you're a new player? Burns, unbiased. If you've got someone like an Artak, a HP burn champion, the other option you can do is bring someone who's got like a lot of single target damage, kill a head very quickly, and then whack the decapitation on it. You can easily ramp up a lot of damage that way. I don't have Grisor, no. Hey, one question. Free to play Twilight CB's team. Thinking of building this. Rathalos, Jareg, Sepulchre, Scabrius, Trumbo. Yeah, it should be fine. Reza. It'll do Nightmare. I don't know if it'll do Ultra Nightmare, but it'll do Nightmare. Michinaki actually should be built in Lethal Savage, Helm Smasher. That's what I'm going to be building him in. What I'll do here is just for interest's sake, because people might care about it. I'll do like this. Oops. Champ. Merge. There you go. I'll do this so that people... So the way that I'm going to do this is Heaven Car for Michinaki is Brimstone at the moment because he's low awakening. Lethal. Oh, and Mastery Cap. Helm Smasher. Let me know if I need to zoom it in at all. Let's just add that. Oops. And do that. And that. Gotta love the XL, right? Yeah, so we're going to have that. We're going to have him in Heaven Cast at the moment. Because, again, anything that's like... If they're not rank 6, there's just no point putting Crushing Rend. And these are the best ones. He's in, I think, Mercy Celeste 6. And he should also be in Helm Smasher. Alatrian, I think, is in Guardian for some reason. We have him in Aura. And we have Warmaster on him. We have Warmaster on these. Archer has Warmaster. And I think Mikage has Warmaster. Then Blessing-wise on Lydia, we've got Brimstone, I think. Oh, we got Cruelty on her. Cruelty. We've got Relentless. Brimstone. We actually need to probably change this because I don't need more than one Brimstone. And Archer is in Lightning Cage because she is Mischief Tank, so extra buffs are very valuable. And she, I think, is in just Split Gear. I'm pretty sure. None, yeah. Lydia is in Cursed. So, realistically, where's the Fear Control? I kill the head. I could go Heaven Cast. There's a lot of buffs. I think probably Heaven Cast is just better because you don't want to go something like Phantom Touch. Doesn't really work with defense. He's too low awakening to really go something like Crushing Rend or any of the other ones. You could go Soul Reap, but I don't really feel like Soul Reap is that valuable. Whereas if I put him at 2-star, he'll basically get 0.5%, so you'll get about 3% damage boost, which is probably better. So I would suggest that should be Heaven Cast as well. So I need to do the actual math to be very specific on Heaven Cast, but the way I'm feeling with Heaven Cast right now, if you're a HP or defense-based damage dealer, you're not 6-star, then Heaven Cast is probably the first consideration, once you've already got Cruelty on your team. If you are an attack-based champion, you're probably going to lean towards Phantom Touch until you get Heaven Cast to like 5, and then I think it's going to be quite close between 5-star Heaven Cast and 5-star Phantom Touch. But again, I need that's where I need to do the math. At 6-star, there is no argument Crushing Rend. There is no argument. Crushing Rend is the most dominant. Like I would probably argue and say that Crushing Rend is probably the best blessing in the game. In the context of dealing damage. Obviously, people would say Polymorph is great for Arena. Yes, Brimstone's really good for early game. But as you progress to these later stages, just having that much volume of Ignore Defense, Crushing Rend is so dominant I think it's like the most broken blessing in the game, especially going from 5 to 6 star. The power curve from a 5 to a 6 star Crushing Rend is off the charts. It's beyond double damage. So this team here, I think, is pretty good. The question then becomes, what do we build this? Now, my Razzlevarg, what star rating is Razzlevarg? Let's have a look. Razzlevarg. So I have a 2-star Razzlevarg, so like he would go Phantom Touch because he's attack based. Now the only reason why, by the way, I went Rathalos Phantom Heaven Cast is purely because he has so many buffs in this team that I'm getting him near 10 buffs already. So you should go Crushing Rend. Crushing Rend, hands down. If you have a 6-star damage dealer, Crushing Rend, hands down. Max HP nukers, yes. But keep in mind, the Heaven Cast the Heaven Cast is going to help you get to 10% quicker. It's not actually going to exceed it. So if you're already hitting the cap, what's the point of adding more? You might as well bring more utility. That's the downside to the Heaven Cast change, because people used to run Heaven Cast Husk to reduce the accuracy requirements on his A1. Harima's polymorph probably now, if you're using an arena. I had like a faint hope that people would not use her polymorph everywhere in arena, but you just gotta go. You just gotta index into it. Polymorph everywhere. Acrizia, yeah, because the thing about Acrizia, she is actually quite hard to build, so she probably benefits from Crushing Rend a bit more. But she's not going to be able to do much true damage, right? Because you're still going to get capped at 10% max HP. Any reason why you don't have Archer and Relentless? Because Archer is my Mischief tank, right? So if I like do this and go good Mischief tank, yeah, everything highlighted green is Mischief tank. So what I don't want her doing is relentlessing out of her buffs and then not being the Mischief tank. So I had to take her out of Mischief, out of Relentless, so that she would be the Mischief tank. I mean, that's the correct thing to do, Glamdring. But the problem is when you get to high arena, it's the debuffs you can't control, like the Terrace's Fear. You can't control that, so you get polymorphed. There is a rumor going around Russian, something about Scratch has seen a leak or something, but yeah. So I think Razzlevarg in Phantom Touch makes sense. Absolutely lethal. Probably. Mastery, Capstone, Helm Smasher. Absolutely. So it's kind of like, what do we build Razzlevarg around? Yeah, I did see Laz. I'll have a look after stream. Is Rathalos using his buffs? Rathalos uses A3, yeah. Yeah, let me show you, like, when I say Rathalos has loads of buffs, like, let me show you what I mean. Should my Apothecary go for Miracle Heal, Emergency Heal? Well, Apothecary doesn't shield, so Emergency Heal is not going to work unless you have, like, a Blood Shield on him. Otherwise, that's just wasted. Miracle Heal only really matters if you're fighting places where you're going to lose maximum HP. So if you're not going to lose max HP, Miracle Heal doesn't matter. You're probably better off going some like Survival Instinct on him, if more than anything else. So when I say that I get a lot of buffs in this team, I mean I get a lot of buffs in this team. Provoke. Trust that to fail. That's because I need to switch a banner back. So when I say I get a lot of buffs, I get a lot of buffs. And I still got this one to do. So right now, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on Michinaki. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on Rathalos. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on thing. Normally, we'll have 8 on Archer because we have the increased accuracy on our A1. So yeah, there's loads of buffs in this team. No, because I lose the increased speed. Lydia's given me increased speed and strengthen and decreased defense and weaken. She's just better than Venus here. And Michinaki will burn everything up anyway. Because he's Shadowkin. So every time I A1, I get this. This is why I've got Relentless Mikage, because it's like I just can burn everyone out constantly. I don't have Supreme Gallic. One thing I need to do though quickly is switch thingy back. I need to switch What's Her Face back into her resistance banner. That one. Late. If you don't use Polymorph Harima, I think Ward of the Fallen is quite good, but only at higher awakening. But if you can't, if you want to guarantee you get more turns, like if you want to basically make it easier for you to get a turn, then Ward of the Fallen will protect you, gives you some innate guaranteed defense. You could go something like Lightning Cage if you want to protect your buffs. Life Harvest if you want to take more turns, because when they revive, that you're going to get turn meter, very powerful. Those would be my recommendations. So your attacks, yeah, if you put a blood shield on someone, emergency heal is very strong. Emergency heal is very good with a perma shielder like a Vergis, a Chamfer, or someone with blood shield in solo team. How much accuracy do you have on Archer? So she'll get 80 accuracy from the aura, right? And then she also increases her own accuracy by 1.5 because she has a buff, which she always has on because I have like an ally attack. So I only actually need, what's it, like 212, because it'll be 212 plus 80 takes it 292 times 1.5. So she'll be effectively 438 accuracy because of that. So I need less. Means when I'm not pairing her with Mikage though is a bit of a problem, but hey. Bowsmith Flannan. I think if you check the website, we've got some initial ratings on him on the website. He looks to be a pretty solid AoE defense damage dealer as well. Not too bad multipliers. Why not swap Altarian with an AoE block buffs? Because why would I want to swap a 30% shield, an increased defense buff so that my Michinaki is doing damage, that are protected, a full cleanse, a block debuffs that is protected, a buff extension when I ally attack. No. I don't need to worry about block buffs because I can just kill someone. Honestly, the pace in which these heads will roll once I rebuild Michinaki will be much better. Croc is very good. Anyway, so back to the topic at hand. What do we build Razelvarg around? That's the question I've got a problem with here. What do I build Razelvarg around? I've got Nekmuthar. Probably Nekmuthar is going to front up Team 3, honestly. Like, probably this one will be led by Nekmo. Because Nekmo doesn't really work with Razelvarg, does it? Because you kind of like, they're kind of like doing the same thing. Probably like Relentless, War Master, something. So we need a Provoker, naturally. So you know, so we need a Provoker. So naturally that means we must filter over here. Oh, that did not pay well. Provoke. So we have an Islin, very good Provoker, good support, pretty much like a Vizic style role. So that could be a good option. We have a Contra, we have a Morley. Is Newt fit into our stream? Probably one of them. I haven't figured out which one yet. The only thing about Newt is Newt works better in Nightmare, and I'm not using him in Nightmare, so it's a bit like meh. Archer's weak affinity in this rotation. It's very annoying. My entire team is weak affinity in this rotation. So it's kind of annoying. I think it's between Morley and Islin for me. Morley and Islin. Now, Islin gives us decreased speed. Morley gives us turn meter. Morley doesn't give us damage. Islin does. Islin gives us ally protection. Morley does not. So for the sake and purposes of this, methinks Islin goes in here. What blessings he got? Lightning Cage, because obviously he would also be our Mischief Tank. Set, probably random. War Master. And then I'll probably put Morley over here. So we get turn meter over here, right? Because she pairs nicely with this. Blessing, Lightning Cage. We can move them around, but let's just do this for the second. Set will be, I don't know, Reflex. Probably War Master. Alright, just to set up the provokes. I think those two are three of the best provokes I have on my account right now. So we probably need Shamael, because he can absolutely wreck damage. He will be in Helm Smasher, lethal, and I don't really think I've got many Awakened Souls on Shamael. Yeah, I only have a 2-star, so like probably Phantom Touch. It's just nothing better. Okay, so we have 2 DPSs there. Great. Now we've got an option here. We can choose to do a block buffs, or no, it would not Lufty. This is what I'm going to be doing now. Or we can choose to use our Tua Messiah and not worry about block buffs. The only thing is we need some form of block buffs, though, because the Wrath Head on Brutal can absolutely annihilate us. So, like, some form of block buffs would be nice, but it doesn't necessarily have to be AoE block buffs, right? So there's options here we could do. We could bring Gerptuck. He's AoE, but he could be quite good. We could bring Ugir. Ugir, I think, right? I actually think this dude actually is really good for Hydra. He would need books, but I legit think this dude is a phenomenal block buffs champion. You put him in Revenge, he's very good when you book him at getting block buffs out. You also then get a full buff removal if you need it, and you get all your priority buffs. This doesn't work. We don't care, neither does this. But these two together, actually, I think it's really good. Because one of the big things about having, like, Mithrala, and why she's normally quite difficult to take out of your teams, is you're trying to replace an increased defense, a shield, a strengthen, an increased attack, and, like, and a full cleanse on your team, right? So many things in one champion. This guy's going to give me increased defense, increased attack, and increased accuracy, a full debuff, cleanse, weaken, and block buffs. It's a lot in one kit. It's not a reviver, but it's a lot in one kit. You know, and these block buffs is actually, when I read it first, when I first saw them come out, I was like, that's a bit okay. Actually, considering how often you A1, you could probably keep block buffs out. There's only really 2 targets. So what I'm thinking is, I could bring a 3rd DPS potentially, and run Tua Messiah. But maybe Ugin needs to go with the hard team and run Tua Messiah that way. Because with the block buffs then, once you have Tua Messiah, only really needs to go on the Reflect Heads, which is like Suffering, Wrath, those 2. Because as long as you set up your Mischief Tank correctly, then you don't really care about the Mischief Head, right? So Mithrala has Hex as well, yeah. But Hex at least can be replaced by a set Shack. But yes, this is exactly my point. You've got so much you need to replace. So we're going to put a bit of a short list here of block buffs. So we've got Ugir as an option, as a utility. And then we've got, let's just move him here. DPS options. We've got Tua Messiah, Newt. We have Ugo. We have Cantra. I'm just going to basically put some options that we've got for different things. Healers. I don't really have an awful lot of healers here at the moment, so we need to figure that out. Like, in terms of damage dealers, we've already taken Razorvarg in. We've obviously got Whisper. It's an optional damage dealer. Actually, got 2 Whispers. Zenogre, I don't think is very good for Hydra, purely because it has to be paired with Mikage to be worthwhile, and I haven't got it paired with Mithrale. With Mikage. Can't talk. Who else have we got for damage dealers here, then? We do have Mashaled as an option. Although, I really... Oh, am I not showing the screen? Sorry. Professional streamer, eh? I am not showing the stream. Sorry, yeah. I don't like Mashaled because he outruns his buffs. That's my main concern with Mashaled. We do have, like, Shamaels to spare. Leech, the problem with Leech is if Razorvarg gets consumed, you have no healing. This is the problem with Mashaled. Once Mashaled gets consumed, you are in trouble. So gotta be careful about that. We have Suzerain Catone as a utility option. Hip Tuck. Yeah, we got Ugo over there. I'm just basically listing out all my really good champions I think are good for Hydra that we're not using here. Val is also a great DPS. Can be very strong. We got Turvold. Fenax. I would love to build a Turvold Whisper team. I just don't know if I can support a Turvold Whisper team. I think it's always going to be one or the other. I think it's too much to ask for to have both. What do we got going on here then? Wonder if we could just order by Hydra rating. See what we've rated them on the website. There you go, look. Alatrian. 5 out of 5. Artak, 5 out of 5. Chronum. Ooh, we could do a Cupidus. And we do have a Rathalos Cupidus. I haven't pulled Gwendolyn yet. Or Gwendolyn. I call it Gwendolyn. It sounds Welsh to me. I haven't picked up Valkyna, no. I can show you what I've got in my portal over here. So we've got obviously White Queen and Korra ready to go. Gwendolyn the Silent ready to go. Arex, Gronjar, Chromax. And we're nearly at the embarrassment of Searsha. That tells you how much I wail sometimes. So obviously Gwendolyn would be the most interesting one here to consider, because we would get this kind of cool rotational aspect to her abilities. She's not bad damage dealer. She's pretty good. Like, you build it properly, should be quite fun. Doesn't bring any, like, major priorities. I mean, she brings AoE decreased speed and leech and decreased accuracy, I guess. That's kind of cool. Steals block buffs. Like, this is way too conditional. It's never going to be reliable. So, this is basically just an increased accuracy. But double AoE. It's not a bad option. It's not a bad option. Elva, I'm probably going to commit to my Arena, so we're not going to use Elva. I'm probably going to commit her over to Arena. Duchess, I find Duchess to be a bit of a wasted spot these days. I know you can use it for, like, being the Torment Head, but I feel like she just doesn't, like, she's just a bit of a wasted spot. There are better champions. Like, we haven't even put, like, Mithrala into the mix yet. So Mithrala could easily make one of these teams stable. And I don't really like Krisk anymore. I feel like Krisk is too average across the board. Like, Krisk is very good at doing everything, but not very good at doing one thing. And that's the problem with Krisk these days. There are far too many champions that are very good at doing one thing, and you would prefer those over champions that can do everything. Personally. You put Gwendolyn provokes, I was able to lower the accuracy to my entire team and do much more damage. Nice. I need it to be a progressive chance for Lady Quillen. Yeah. It's awful. It's the same thing when you had Raz Infusion, right? You get to Raz Infusion, it's like one rare that you need that you can't get. Hang on, how about Lydia for the FK Blade Master? No, because you lose Strengthen. Strengthen is like low-key OP. And you also lose AoE Decreased Defense. And AoE Weaken. Like, I lose too much. I suppose you don't lose it because you have Michinaki, I guess. But I would prefer to just have... Lydia just makes that team very stable, which is really nice. And also, you don't really want to have more than one Shadowkin with Mikage, right? You've got Michinaki. You want Michinaki to do it, so you lose a lot of value. Can you show your clan boss team? Yeah. It's my clan boss team. Yeah, I had to wait 3 weeks because it took me an entire CVC, or it took me an entire champion chase window to basically make Mikage champions because I forgot. Don't do this mistake that I did. I forgot you have to make both Tatsu and Kira the Watcher rank 60 fully awakened. Like level 60. So you have to make them fully maxed out. Jintoro kind of took a whack because I took a lot of his really strong accessories off. So that's why he's a lot lower than what he used to be. But yeah, this is my clan boss team. It does well. It could do better, but, you know, focused. Can you show you Michinaki Masteries? Yeah, this is a recent discovery, Preston. This could create us to have to do a whole new mastery set for a lot of champions. I went with War Master, but it's a new discovery that we've got. It's very difficult to explain why you would go Helm Smasher in a very succinct way on the website. It's not like, oh, you just pick this, is really good. It has to be paired with the right things to pay off. You can't just have Helm Smash and it works. It's got to be the right setup. So yeah, so... right, so Hydra. Wow, Drex really needs a bit of a knockdown on Hydra. He's a bit strong there. He shouldn't really be 4.5. I shouldn't really be 5. Like obviously Necmo's really good. Mithrala, Wukong is okay. Tila, pretty good. Whispers, Akentums. Dragon's not bad. Probably need to reduce Shamnath's rate. Shamnath's rate used to be there when you can make a very strong Provoker. But she probably needs to be brought down a level now because they fixed the Provoke set. Still really good damage, but... she can't provoke as well as she used to. I don't know why Killian's such a high ranking for Hydra. 4. Who knew? Not entirely sure why. Probably the provoke aspect, is it? Actually, why is he so high? I really don't know. This is the difficulty when you have so many champions to rate now. We rate them when they come out, and then we also do like refactors every so often where we'll go through and re-rate everything. But I'm sitting there going, I can't recall why he would be very good because, like, I don't really know. So what's the best setup to make Helm Smasher work better? Full ignore defense, Gorge. So if you can do it, as much ignore defense as you can. Because if you can hit true damage with Helm Smasher... Oh, he's the Mischief Tank. I knew there was a reason why we did it. See, there's always logic to our reasoning. There's always a reason why we do everything. So, Provokers, I'm fine with. Let's see where we're at right now. So, trying to think who... Like, who would I put DPS on Team Hard? I have an Encore team with the squad have exactly the same. It'll go team order then, probably Doctor. Normally if it's tied, it goes team order. Yeah, I'm thinking Whisper Duchy. The only thing I'm trying to think of is who do we pair with it, right? Like Val is really nice to Whisper because Val will set up the weaken. So those two are really nice. The only issue with Necmo Morley together is they don't do an awful lot of damage. So obviously this would be Crushing Rend, Lethal, Helm Smasher. I think my Val is Varl. He's 2-star. So he's probably going to be Phantom Touch. Lethal, Helm Smasher. The thing is, Newt would have to go into this brutal team here. Newt only works on high difficulties because he's max HP, so it has to be high. We could do Venus Cupidus and drop the Val. But I do feel like as well, Whisper, like the biggest problem Whisper has, and I don't know if you solve this, Dutchy, Mischief target. It's very hard to make Whisper not be the Mischief target because she does 2 unique buffs most of the time. So I don't know how you get around that, Dutchy, but that's what I'm... Yeah, maybe I move Necmo up. Like the only reason why I didn't put Necmo with Razelvarg is because for me Necmo and Razelvarg are doing the same thing, and surely one of my team must have Necmo. Oh yeah, Feral solved that for you. Of course he did. Of course he did. Feral's a monster. Would a taunt not help? I mean, you could do permataunt. The problem is taunt requires so much setup to work. So I currently had her with a permataunt team and it was just a nightmare because it's the same problem. She buffs too much and she takes too many turns. So she'll always end up in a buff differential. I find it very hard for her not to become the Mischief target. And the problem isn't so much the buffs that he steals, it's the turn meter that she loses. So it slows her right down. And it's not like permataunt doesn't work. Permataunt can do like 200 million for me. It's fine. It's just I find it incredibly frustrating sometimes to set up. And I feel like there's a higher ceiling I can go. You finally pulled Akimtum. Akimtum's really, really good. Like, we haven't put Mithrala anywhere. Mithrala could easily go into one of these teams. And we've also still got Uge here, right? Which is a great block buffs option. I'm thinking. Because it's actually very hard minutes to midnight to get a good Mischief target, right? Because Morley's going to put Lightning Cage and Reflect buff. It's still not enough. You need like 2 buffs plus Lightning Cage. Because she does increase crit rate and increase attack. So unless you bring an AoE increase attack, then you have 1 buff differential. And then she has a habit of outrunning and messing up her buff rotations. Very hard. Like if I put something like Mithrala with Whisper, that will work better. Because we can have Morley then with a similar buff. But hopefully the Lightning Cage would give her an extra 1. That would work. Well, Morley's kind of like a product of a Mischief tank rather than being a Mischief tank. As in, we're using her to provoke. Yeah, that's why I've got Uge on the list, actually, because he does both. So he's really nice into teams where you've got mixed damage profiles. So, like, for example, on Brutal, I really feel like Uge is the best here. Because he's going to give Islin and my 2 damage dealers increased defense, which should improve my overall damage. Or actually, I see what you mean. Yeah, Uge can come over into here, right? Uge could come over to here, would give me the damage I need for Val, and it would also give increased defense to Morley, and that would then push her into the buff differential that we need. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. We also get AoE weaken with Uge, so maybe we don't need Val. Maybe we can go a bit more flexible here for damage. We still need AoE decreased defense on that team, though. I feel like it's just very heavy on support, having 3 supports. What do you think about going decrease accuracy instead of dedicated mischief, tank, and brutal? It can work. Yeah, it works. You just got to be very careful if you don't land that debuff. You don't get it, you know? So, well, I wouldn't bring Uge here because we've got Uge, not Ugo, if that makes sense. I wouldn't bring Ugo, we've got Uge. If anything, we would drop Val for the Cupidus Venus combo. Why not 2 Whispers? Why not? It's a fair argument. Why not 2? We could run double Whisper. Yeah. Michinaki is in my Nightmare team, as you can see on here. So we basically got options here, right? So we could either go QP Venus as option 1, Val Whisper as option 2. I do worry about the survivability of this team. It's very squishy. There's no shielding, there's no strengthen, there's no cleanse. There's very little healing outside of leech. So hard if things go wrong. Could be a problem here. If things go wrong. Because there's not a lot of, like, as much as there's 3 supports, there's not a lot of healing support. No, but that's what we want, Deoxy. That's kind of the point I was trying to make. That's what we want. The reason why is because we want Morley to have a buff that the attackers don't have. So if we make sure Morley has more defense, Morley would get increased defense, whilst Whisper would already be giving herself increased attack. So the only difference then is decreased crit rate, and Morley will do both Reflect and Lightning Cage, which should mean that Morley will always be the mischief target. So that should be why. That's why we're putting Uge here, because that buff differential will force the mischief target better to Morley, so we can keep our Whispers rolling. Slightly decreased defense. I mean, basically, we've got different options here. I mean, obviously, Val plus Whisper's not going to work. Val would have to come out and basically put like, I mean, Ugo plus Whisper's not bad. What have we got for AoE decreased defense here? So, taken. So, we got Ugos, we got Venus, got Ragash. Kind of want to keep Ragash for Arena, though. We got Daihi, not the best. Suzerain Katone could come in. Long cooldown on him, though. That's what I'm finding. Good, but long cooldown. One thing we haven't really considered about is decreased speed. Necmo would do that, so that's fine. This team has got decreased speed with... Does this team have decreased speed? Lydia does decrease speed, right? Sure she does. Losing my brain here. No. Archer. I knew I had someone. Archer. Thank you, Darky. Archer. Islin's got decreased speed over here, yeah. So we've got decreased speed across the board. That's fine. One of the things that I really want to bring in is Tumacia. Tumacia is very good. Tumacia is probably like a must pick in one of these teams. Now, Tumacia does have decreased defense. It's just not AoE, single target. So, And like obviously we have no torment solution here. We have a torment solution here. This one we just kill the head. But I suppose we could just kill the torment head here and deal with it. It's not a problem. It would be good here, yeah. But I was planning on pairing Ugir with Tua Messiah, because you get like the single target block buffs with the utility that you need. You could Taiku, but it just takes him so long to get back to his A. The problem is his A2 1 is not 100%, and 2 is a 4-turn cooldown. It's just very long, you know? Yeah. We would use Ugir's A2 to set up the weaken, right? And Nekmo's decreased defense. I just worry. I just wonder how good Cupidus Venus is. Especially when I've got like 9 out of 9 Rathalos Cupidus. I know double Whisper would be fun, but I'm just wondering if like that Rathalos would just the Rathalos Cupidus would do just so much damage. Get a HP burn in there as well, so a bit more kill potential. No, it's not that I don't like the Ugo. I'm just trying to keep the roles split. Obviously, this one's locked in. It's these last 2 spots I'm trying to decide. So basically, the last 2 spots I have between building out like Cupidus here. I need to rebuild him now that I've got more Rathalos gear. But you can see I've got him in 6 out of 6 Rathalos. It's not the best build in the world, but it's strong. I need to basically get like crit rate over here. Crit rate. Okay, well, crit rate. There we go. Oh, that'll never happen again. And then we can ascend this up. And that will get us to... That's how it's supposed to work, yeah. Basically use a little bit, get it ascended to where you want, and voila. I'd have to go full. I'll have to wait for CVC for that. But, you know, we could put him into this build. You know, we have, like... crit damage here. Okay, crit damage. Or not crit damage. What do we get for this? Like attack percentage? Ooh, it's a bit rough. Do I not? I can't remember if I got another attack percentage chest yet. Defense. Axie, triple roll. Did I reforge that already? Yeah, I've already reworked that. We got attack, triple. HP. It's kind of like my only attack percentage one. It's not the best. Yeah, we just vaporized a ton though, but you know, it's fine. But he's in like, you know, the ban is like not great. Don't get me wrong, the ban is a bit rough. It's not the best. It's not the best. It's a little bit better, but it's still not the best. It's not what you want. But he at least places a burn, right? So Axe is helpful. And this is actually it's actually quite good a ring, even though it's like not an attack ring. It's actually quite good because 20% is better than nothing. It actually beats my actual attack percent ring, which rolled double defense. So we stick with this one. So yeah, so we could use this dude in Hydra, switch him over to Helm. He's already in Helm Smasher. Put him in like this, so he's getting like, you know, pretty solid. I don't... Like, we can just kind of like throw him quickly in our hard teams to see how well he does. So like if I just destroy this team a second. I have no idea what Venus build is in, which is probably in a terrible build, but Venus Cupidus, something like that. Then we would pair it with Whisper, Necmo, Morley. Okay. So this is a concept team for one team here. There is no torment solution. That is the only downside here. But provoke. You know, we would get these buffs, which is great. Set a burn up. Well, she's just doing her thing. And then I guess we can just smash some damage. Probably take this head out first. Okay, well, Whisper nearly just one-shot the head, but it's fine. Okay, I apparently must have changed the build, or I got super unlucky there. Or I'm on night. Am I on Nightmare? Which difficulty did I go to? I meant to go to hard. Have I broken Morley's build? It's a very strong possibility I've broken Morley's build. No. She just got 3%ed. She got 400 resistance. Saf, is there anything special with the Soulstone Rush do you recommend holding off? I would not summon a single Soulstone unless it contains the new summoned boost that they have talked about. I made a mistake there. Should have burnt. I can burn here. Okay. I haven't done Amius yet, no. It's on my list. Why is he getting picked? She has more buffs. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a problem. I can cope. Go pick on him. That's fine. Don't know when it's coming out. Pick my Morley! Oh my god, I specifically picked. I've specifically picked Morley with Ugate so this doesn't happen. Welcome to why I hate trying to make Whisper work. There we go. He's picking on the right target now. But like, you can see already what I'm talking about, the squishiness of this team. A lack of shielding, a lack of healing. Obviously, I don't have cursed either, which is a bit of a stupid thing. I should obviously have cursed in here. Do you know, I'm just wondering, maybe it's simply better to run Mithrala in this team. Yeah, Whisper's crit cap when she has buffs, which obviously she doesn't have anymore. So when she does this, she has crit rate. I wonder if it's just better to run Whisper in this Mithrala in this team. What do you reckon? Urgir out, Mithrala in. because this is what I mean by the problem, the buffs. You just can't stop this from happening, and it's a big problem because you lose so much damage. It's so frustrating to try and solve with Whisper because she has so many unique buffs. It's doing my nut in every single time I try. Every single time I try, it's always the same problem. She's a great idea, Lefty. It's a great idea, actually. Let's try that. It's not even about just killing him either, because obviously when he respawns, he's going to have, you know, he's going to have problems with having the decrease, having the strength and like having the defense reduction thing on. It's always going to be a problem. But now we can do this somewhat. I wanted to do. There we go. That's better. What about Whisper? Mithrala, Whisper, Grip, Technic, Morley, Venus. So you're basically saying take out. There's no point having Venus if there's no Cupidus. She's got too many buffs again. Always the same problem. Probably should have actually buff stripped there. I'm going to kill myself on the reflect buff. It's fine. It's not a problem. We don't mind the fact that we 3%ed the buff removal to stop the reflect killing me, but it's okay. Bye-bye, Cupidus. Always still alive. Let's not kill ourselves over there. Well, Whisper is pretty much capable of killing heads on her own. It's a little bit disgusting. Oh, there's a heal. Oh, there's an extra turn. We're getting closer to trying to get rid of that buff again. Lovely. There we go. I mean, obviously, it could work. Yeah, I could Blood Shield her as well. I don't know why I attacked the head without the decreased defense. That was dumb. I'm gonna run into like turn 20 just so I can see how much damage Cupidus is doing. Pump you some stuff. We can't really do much to the Wrath Head. This is what scares me, by the way, is what's going to happen in a moment. Because I can't now do anything with that burn, I am in a bit of a, like, potential spot of bother. Because I can't put decrease attack or block buffs or anything on that Wrath Head. And that Wrath Head is about to get absolutely, yeah. He's about to go Super Saiyan. There's absolutely nothing I can do about it. I can try and kill this head to get rid of the poison cloud. Or nearly. There you go. That's how you deal with it. Now I need to be incredibly careful and get a decreased attack on this next turn. Oh, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. See, that's what I'm afraid of. That's why I'm saying it's squishy. Because if you have a bad start, it's not just about killing heads or anything. If you just have the wrong thing right at the wrong time, there's no way to protect against that because I have no shielding or strengthen. It's just 2 glass cannon. Because that could easily happen again. Quite comfortably. With a Cupidus. And then it's over, see? Yeah, that's where Islin would come in. That's why Islin's in the brutal team. So, just curious on damage though. Cupidus is matching the Whisper. If we can make this team more stable, I like the Cupidus Venus Whisper combo. That feels good. The Nekmuthar Morley Farrakin combo is not strong enough. It's too squishy. It's too squishy. Obviously, Venus would need rebuilding as well. Right? Yeah, we could try that, like Mithrala, to see if it feels a bit more stable. Yeah, Mithrala, that's what I was thinking originally. It's like, just gives us more stability, right? There's no solution for a Torment Head here, which is a questionable thing. But you can see how quickly I can kill heads, right? So, like, we just burn everything out. And then I can literally go and start picking on this head over here if I wanted to. I'd probably just one-shot this Wrath Head. If I get an extra turn there, that Mischief Head dies in one shot. Actually, it has died before it's taken a turn. That's the pure damage that I could potentially get. Burn. We don't need that. That's AoE. Somehow we didn't get... oh, because we didn't have anything to do, so we're probably going to cleanse here. I don't think there's anything I can do. Boom, boom. Now that. This looks a bit more safe. We're basically proccing Cyclobines. So this will be the test. How awful is this to solve? This is going to be the test. How awful is this to solve? Because right now, I actually don't want to slow him down. Because I don't want to fear. So I can kill off this Poison Head. Of course, she attacks the Torment Head. That would be, you know, right on schedule for her. I'm actually going to kill this head over here as well. Because I can. Just like, nearly one pop it. burn it out. That's fine to take a fear there. Alright, here's going to be the stressful part now. Because until I can kill that Torment Head, this is going to be horrible. Now we can slow it down. There's just no point doing that right now because I don't have enough rotation. Get rid of that. Lovely. Decrease defense. I hate the Torment Head. It's such a stupid head to put in the game. Because literally, you have to... It forces you to pick 2 champions in the game. It's so annoying. And now, because of that, we didn't have decreased defense and weaken, and because of that, we've now lost 2 decapitation windows. So this damage per turn goes down a lot, just because we can't really touch this right now until we get our decreased defense and weaken back. Which is 1 more turn away. Probably shouldn't have done that. I can at least do some damage over here. That's why I shouldn't have provoked. I'm an idiot. And now it's got provoke poison cloud. That's fine. I can provoke through that. Okay, now we can kill that. Great. Need an extra turn though. Right then, Whisper. Do your job. Let's see what you can do against this. That's pretty good. Oh, we love you, Whisper. Wait, that didn't kill him? How did that not kill him? Kill the Torment Head. Thank you. So again, we're going to run it to turn 20. We'll see what we get out of it. This feels more stable, though. Turn him up. When it's turn 25, just because we've got a bit of awkward setup here. Poor Cupidus, he's like getting beat up over here. Nothing like a 1.2 million Whisper A1 to get you started in the day, right? Rathalos is going to be in Helm Smasher. Alright. Witness the power of Whisper, Helm Smasher, Crushing Rend. Oh wait, we didn't have Crit Ray on. Never mind. Never mind. We ignore that one. We didn't have Crit Ray on. We did an oopsie. I forgot I didn't have Crit Rate on. It's fine. You saw nothing. Ben? I got a bit excited about things, and it didn't happen as I thought it would. Then Poke. Deep attack. Oh, never mind. I thought we had an extra turn, we didn't. Okay, this team feels good. I'm curious to see if we can survive a Wrath Smash. That's why I'm still fighting it just a second. Oh, we just about did. We didn't have anything up there, so that was like the worst case scenario, but increased defense helped us. So we should be able to now recover. The only downside is I absolutely need to have Venus's buff removal in a second. Smash him for some damage. To get rid of the reflect. Now we can do that. And I'm pretty sure my Whisper's about to die unless it gets consumed. If it gets consumed, it's a dream. Oh, that's good, because she was about to die. So how quickly can we get Venus out? Wrathhead is certainly scary. Oh wow, she's come out with no health. Thank you so much for bringing my Whisper back out on literally 5, like no health at all. Like no health at all. She needs to hit something with Leech like yesterday. Like she needs to attack something with Leech like she means it. Go hit this target. Full heal. Oof. It's a little bit scary, that was. No, I shouldn't have done that. It was a mistake. Okay, see, when you have Strengthen up, it's so much easier. Only downside is he's put Reflect back up again, which is not the best. Cleanse away. Now we've got double reflect, you know, because that's better. That A4 on Venus is so important in this team. We do have Morley Revive, yeah. We do have Morley Revive. That's what's nice about Morley as a provoker. We do have that backup revive if things just go completely wrong. But this team looks good, right? It feels a bit low damage, but right, we'll just bounce off him, finish him off. And whack that for some damage. Kill that head off. Burn them all up again. Yeah, keep in mind though, Venus is not built very well. So that's a big factor as well, if she's built in the best build. It just depends if the damage from Cupidus is worth it. And I'll run it up to like turn 50 and then we'll leave it there. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is what I was talking about. Oh, she's lost her buffs again. She's out of buff cycle. Every time I go to test that, she's out of freaking crit rate buffs. Stupid champion.
In South Australia, I was born. In South Australia, round Cape Horn.
Every time.
Holloway, you're rolling king. Holloway, you'll hear me sing. We're bound for South Australia.
Okay, Torment Head. Lovely. Well. That's what it can do when it wants to do it. When it feels like Whisper's in the mood to set up her buffs properly. Oh, well, that was a bit unfortunate. I mean, it's averaging... What is it? 1 million damage per turn at the moment on hard, which, you know, you could argue is a bit low. We have had a high a high amount of torment though, right? So that's been a bit of a problem. It's affecting our damage output. Okay, we said we'd run it to turn 50. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to make a like a call for Cupidus. The thing about Cupidus, though, is the more we kill the heads quicker, the less damage Cupidus is going to do, because it's all about his counterattacking. So perhaps we just break the Cupidus part of this and just bring... Should we just bring another Whisper? Because you kind of need... I don't think that works so well. The only thing is, if you take the Cupidus, you lose the buff removal, which is very good. Right? And if you don't have the buff removal, when you get Reflect without block buffs, you're going to just get killed. So, if I take the Cupidus away, I lose the buff removal. But if I bring Ugo, then I lose the AoE weaken. So then it has to be a Val, which means we drop the Venus. Right, so if we do that, we'd have to drop this. We'd have to bring someone like Val for the AoE weaken. And then we'd have to bring Ugo. Right? It's just not very good. It's just not very good. You do need to bring an AoE weaken. I found, that's my experience with Whisper. She needs someone to set her up. So this will give us block buffs, weaken, double DPS, good amount of protection. We do get extra cleansing and healing, which is nice with Ugo. This would be quite good. I don't know if Val's got any gear at the moment, if I'm being honest. Yeah, like... Ugh. Like, he had gear, but he probably just needs some attack percentage. Not really. It's not really a problem, it's just a balancing thing, right? Like, Val would probably need to be changed in build. Like, we could just put him in a build to test it a second. He's crit rate, right? Let's put him in that for a sec. So we wouldn't build him in Relentless. We wouldn't do that. Anyone question if they should save shards for ×2 ancients? I created an account yesterday at midnight after 24 hours. I got 9 ancients during. They do have like this thing where there's like an A/B test where new accounts get a higher rate for the first few legendary, like the first legendary they pull. Like, this is just such a nice setup for a Whisper. We still have a buff issue, but it's basically even until someone gets a buff. Like a Blood Shield Morley would actually solve a lot of problems, actually. Let me see if I can put a Blood Shield Morley here. Marley. Well, I guess we figured out why I didn't put Blood Shield Morley. Do I even have a Blood Shield ring? Oh, I do have one there. It's not the best ring, though. This will be why I didn't put her in Blood Shield, because I have one Blood Shield accessory and it's too good to put on her. That's why I don't have Blood Shield on her. That's ideal. Oh my god. She one-shot the head. She three-shot the head of Mischief. Well, how do you solve a problem of Mischief heads? Just three-shot it. Alright. As they say, they can't do anything if they're dead, right? Only problem is, I've killed it so quickly, I have nothing to set the thing up with now, so it's like... So now, like, it goes too quickly. And I shouldn't have done that, that was a mistake. I don't know, Alfie. I'm waiting for there's coded information that suggests it's going to be boosted summons. If it has ×2 summoning, then yes. So Val really is in the wrong build here. He should not be in Relentless. He should be in Lethal Helm Smasher. No, this is hard difficulty at the moment. Somehow I've managed to not get block buffs on 2 people. Don't ask me how that was. It's a casual 1.1 million A1. Oh, I like this setup. Now, here's the test. Can we actually survive a Torment? I don't actually... Like, I can't believe I actually... Like, I'd restart this straight away. This is like a straight fail because somehow Ugo didn't land to... She must be weak affinity or something. But it's this less risky now with the reflects because I can dodge the reflects for quite a long time. Because of... everything apart from Val's A2, most things are single target. So I can even dodge like this head over here, right? I can just whack some other heads for a while until I'm ready for it. Just wait one more turn. Just wait one more turn on that. Cleanse away that. Mithrala Ugo together is a very, very good combo. Because they do double cleanse, healing, you get all the buffs. It's a very good combo, I find. Very stable combo. The only thing about Mithrala that I hate is her A1. Mithrala loses so much quality from her A1. No weak then. Made a mistake. Wasn't paying attention. Now here's where the fun starts because we have fears everywhere. Still got that reflect, which is annoying. Excellent. Whack this. Has ally protection as well, which sucks. Literally the worst setup. And Val's weak affinity, of course, because, you know, what else could possibly be thrown at me for this one specific situation? Right, Whisper. What are you going to do? Come on in, Whisper. That's what we want to see from Whisper. Kill it. Oh. 2 shots. Why is Val weak affinity to every single head that's dead? I'm pretty sure Val has no accuracy or, like, just... he probably double weak hit, didn't he? Yes, I have Ugo and Cursed. Because I was building her for something, I can't remember what, but I have her in Cursed. So, I mean, it feels like it can solve most of the problems. Once Val is just not, like, badly built. If I rebuild Val, this feels good, right? I think this is the best version. Obviously, we lost a lot of damage there because their start was terrible. We would have restarted. We just had 2 non-block buffs. Oh! That's what they can do when it's not weak hitting. Those two together. Val and Whisper are gonna be nasty. Most of the issues so far this run have been Affinity. What are we gonna have? And Torments. Like, really, like, we shouldn't... Like, on hard, it's very unlikely you're gonna pull the Torment head so often as we have. You know, it's really unlucky how many times we've pulled the Torment head already. Depends on our way. Heal everyone up. Boost. The only thing is I can't put decreased speed and I can't, again, block buffs. Like, this is, like, actually a good test because this is the worst case scenario. Ugo keeps weak hitting the Suffering Head. So she's not landing the block buffs, which means now I got ally protection, which is going to take a bit longer to kill that head. I can never put decreased resistance when a head is decapitated because I keep getting Torment heads, which means I don't want to slow the Torment head down because I need him to get out of this 75% damage reduction. So this is like the worst possible scenario for a lot of this run. Everything is kind of going wrong against me. She finally landed it on that head. Just keep whacking that for some damage. Just whack this for some damage. No, so on hard, I think it's like a 50% chance the head that respawns is the same head. Or it might be even higher. Like, this is like awful, look. I've got Reflect and I've got a Cleanse. It's like literally everything that could possibly go wrong this run has gone wrong. It's so awful. Because now I've got a situation where I cannot get... And that's because I couldn't use decreased speed to slow this head down. I can't hit this head at the moment because Reflect... Now it's Poison Cloud. Oh my god, this would be a restart. This would be the worst. This would just be like... This would just be a restart because everything's gone wrong. Everything went wrong. But Whisper is obviously ranking. Val is just not built properly. He's not built 100% crit rate. He's built in Relentless. He should be built in Lethal. But I like this team, so I think this is the team we're going to go for. So this one is going to be Whisper, Val, Ugo, Mithrala. I think it feels good. Ugo's going to be in Cursed. You always have, even though we've got slow best debuff in Hydra, change my mind. Yeah. Yeah, decreased speed is the best debuff because you have more uptime with the decapitated heads. The problem is the 75% damage reduction doesn't really fit nice with the blimmin' decreased speed because if you slow them down, it takes forever for them to come out of that thing. What I was going to say is the reason why I have Ugo in Cursed is if Mithrala gets consumed by the Mischief Head and you don't have Hex out, it's a run ender. So by having Cursed as a secondary option, it gives you another way to actually get to the Mischief Head. That's why I always run a Curse set these days in this team. Ugo is going to be in Cruelty. Warmaster. Morley, by the way, absolutely essentially would give her Warmaster so she has a mechanism for healing because she doesn't do enough damage and there's not really much healing in this team beyond Ugo's A3, so it's often nice to be able to hit a decapitated head with Warmaster and it's got Leech and you can just get a bit of healing back up. Mithrala, she's just going to be in Temporal Chains because she's in Arena build. Set, she's probably none. And I think she's just in Accuracy. None. Necmo is in... It's in Survival Instinct. Probably because it was like every time you get a debuff, you get Turn Meter, which is sensible. It's a smart idea. Relentless. Beautiful. Okay, so we can take some teams out here now. So Whispers are out. We still got a secondary Whisper, but Val, probably Turval, Fenax. They're out of running. I do actually have a second Ugo, so actually they're still in the running. So all of them are still in the running, actually. But Mithrala's out. Now, I do think Brutal, Tua Messia fits nicely into Brutal. But I don't know if I can build enough team around it. So we don't need a Torment solution, which is great. Don't need that. Tua Messia does make it so we don't necessarily need a block buffs. And hits incredibly hard. Like, Tua Messias, I'm thinking, is like the Supreme Garlic spot. Is Helm Smasher better for a 6-star Crushing Renabor and 6-piece Merciless? Yes, probably. Well, if you don't need Cursed, like, I've already got a Cursed. The more turns Necmo can take, the more turn meter your team gets, the more turns your team can take. So, people like to go Provoke or Cursed, but I think you can easily make a case, like, because the thing is, Ugo, I can basically AoE or single target the one I need to get a Cursed on. I definitely think Ugo on her own as a Cursed is not very good compared to, like, someone like Necmo, because it's AoE A1. But because I've already got Mithrala, I don't need another, like, big Cursed. She's like a backup. Would you replace Baal with Draco? Yeah, but be careful with Draco because his poisons are not great. Poison debuffs are not that amazing. His A1 would be pretty good. If I was to use him, I wouldn't use his A2. I would just use his debuffs and I would use his A1 and try and stack more debuffs that way. 6-star Deliana Soul, what blessing should you use? Depends how you use her, Jay. You can use her in lots of different ways. If you're using her as a solo kind of farmer, then Ward of the Fallen is quite good for solo farming. If you're using her in, like, Arena, Polymorph. If you're using her for, like, dungeon content, something like Brimstone or Soul Reap is very good. Hydra, probably Cruelty. Who's the answer to Torment in your Nightmare team? Death. I just kill it, basically. Basically, Mikage's A2 will get rid of Fear, and also from the highest attack. I've also got a Cleanse from Alatrian. So I've got plenty of cleansing and removal, so we just kill it quickly. How much damage do you think this team can do on hard? I don't know. I'll have to run it, but probably at least 200 million. Why not Necmo in Cruelty? Because I got Ugo, and he's only 1-star. He's 1-star Preston. So at 1-star, Cruelty will be done in like 2 seconds, whereas at 1-star Survival, I'll constantly keep getting turn meter every time I get poisons and stuff. So in reality, probably 1-star is just better. Yeah, just better. She's 6-star Suzerain. He's very good, Suzerain Katone. I've used him a lot in Hydra. Very good. Very good. Okay, so we've got in this Brutal team right now, we've got Damage and Razavag. That gives us increased speed and Leech. Decent. We have Shamael for Fear and Damage. These two together will do a lot of damage. Islin gives us decreased speed and provokes and some protection. Not amazing, but some protection. So here we really need like some form of healing. Absolutely need some form of healing. We probably need some form of like burn or block buffs. And then if I can fit a third DPS would be great. It can be, exactly. Yeah, I agree. Tua Messia is nice because actually it's like it's a burn. If you get bad luck and you happen to get a poison cloud, then she can override that. So even without the concept of block buffs, it's very good. It's just I don't know whether I have capacity to support her and the block buffs. You know, out of our block buffs, we've got Ugir, Ugo, or Kantra, or Gurptuk, right? Gurptuk is technically a block buffs. I don't know if I have any other block buffs. Let's have a look. This is where that Feral guy is pretty good, right? So with Gurptuk, we do have Mighty Uko, but Mighty Uko I find to be very difficult. He does have a revive though. Does have a revive, so that's an option. Ugir's A1 is pretty good. I feel like Ugir You turned up at the right time, Lusa, because this is the team that I needed your input on. How to set up the rabbit the best. I feel like Uge is good enough to take the Supreme Garlic role. Do you feel it's good? What do I have against... he's not booked. I actually don't have anything against him. He's just not... But he's not my first... Like, he's never my first choice because, yes, he gives you more damage. But does he, like, actually give you enough sustain? Galkaba's really awkward to enable. I've tried him. He just doesn't work so great. I do have Gerptek in here somewhere. Where is he? See, he's not booked to begin with. That's a bit of a problem. He would give me some healing, I guess. You know, I mean, he would give me healing. Yeah. Yeah, he would give me some healing. Yeah, it is good. It is good healing, which Uge won't give me, right? Uge is more of an offensive block buffs, as he can do more damage that way. I don't have Pintroy, unfortunately. Fenax A2 is good, but he's going to suffer from affinity. And I already have 2 damage dealers, so I need something a little bit... Like, the damage dealer can be someone like a Newt, but not another squishy. I could just go another Ugo, of course. Yes. That's another option. Lusa, I think, uses Supreme Galaxy as the block buffs, which is obviously HP burn and damage as well, which is hard to replace all 3, so we've got to find ways. This one's brutal. This one's a brutal team now. So Razelvarg, Shamael, Islin is the combo, which means all we need is like some form of healing, block buffs, and like a decreased defense weaken. Like, who do you use as your like decreased defense and weaken setup, Lusa? For your rabbit. This is going to be the rabbit team. Lydia. Yeah, Lydia's locked for me. I mean, we could bring the Venus into this team. Would run in Newton, Acrizio, Nightmare. I mean, it's not necessarily better. If you can get the Rathalos cycling, then it's great, but it's more consistent and easier to set up. DM me the team. Let's have a look. Where did you DM me the team? Where did you DM me the team? Maybe you DM'd it to me before. Let's have a look. Yes, you did. Yeah, so you're running Mithrala, Lydia, Shamael, Krisk, Razelvarg. So I'm obviously replacing... I'm keeping Razelvarg and Shamael in your team. I'm replacing your Krisk with an Islin, basically. I do have Krisk, but I just feel Islin's a bit better. Purely because I can get the provoke in a more consistent manner. So I need to replace Mithrala, Lydia, and Supreme Garlic. That's kind of a hard ask, really, in 3 champions. That's a difficult request in 3 champions. Because obviously the Supreme Garlic is covering the block buffs and burn and decent damage. Mithrala's a hex. but that can be replaced. But also increase defense, increase attack, shield, strengthen, cleanse. And then Lydia's decrease defense and weaken. So we need at least a decrease defense and weaken. So we absolutely, so like that's gonna have to be like a Venus or something of that nature, because there's not that many decreased defense and weakens in the game. Yeah, but if the Mithrala comes out of the hard team, then I need to find some support, which is not, it's not about sets. The thing about the hard team is it's very squishy. If it gets a bad rotation, it's going to get wrecked. Unless I put Gerptuk in the hard team. Is Gerptuk enough to keep the hard team alive? No, because I'd need increased attack for Val. So, like, whatever that last spot is in hard needs to have increased attack and some sort of support. Which is... Geo's terrible. Geo's been Geo's been power crept. He's single target, he's been power crept. There were better options. This is the fun part about, and the hard part about Hydra. Is finding the balance for everything that you need to get it to work. If you get the right balance of champions, it can work. But you, as with most things, you can overpower creep one team. That makes that really strong, and then sacrifice the balance of the other two. So what I'm trying to do is find a balance between the champions amongst all the teams, so that it's going to work comfortably. But obviously, like Venus is an absolute great Hydra champion on her own, right? You don't get this, which kind of is frustrating, but you get the burn, decreased defense, weaken, some poisons. So that's not a bad option. I think Delve is all single target. Oh no, she's AoE. But the weaken single target. So, you know, great clan boss option, but not very good for this. Obviously, Suzerain Catone is a great option, but very long cooldowns, hard to reset. Bellinor's not a bad option, but a bit low damage. Gomlock is not bad from a decreased defense and weaken perspective, but he's conditional. It's not much better than Venus. And this just is never going to work consistently. I don't like Sissia because I find it very difficult to make work because of affinity. It can work on... This is the brutal team I'm trying to figure out. It's the brutal team I'm trying to figure out. Why not Herndig? It's difficult to get the burn consistently, but it could work. Countess Lix, she's not in this list. She only does weaken, single target, unless you mean Sissia. Dutchy, what do you think about Gerptuk in hard team? What do you I don't know. I feel like Gerptuk is just going to make it very squishy. It might give me continuous heals, but I lose increased defense, increased attack. Roxanne's just awful to make work. She just doesn't do enough damage, and it's not consistent AoE. The problem is if I take the Thrala out of the hard team now, I lose increased attack for Val. So that's not going to work. Wuji will just die. I've tried using Wuji in the past. She just dies. So hard to keep alive. Yeah, but we lose increased attack on Val, Dutchy. So that's a very big loss. Because we've already got 2 supports. And I don't like Krisk's passive. Like, it's not consistent enough. The problem with hard is the heads are dying. So once the heads are dead, we can't have Krisk's passive doing decreased defense. So that's a problem straight out the bat. So he can't replace Ugo, which means if he can't replace Ugo, then who's he replacing? Morley? Okay, so we can replace Morley, I guess. But then we lose turn meter control and we lose, you know, he can be a mischief target, I guess. So we could replace Morley, but then we have no increased attack. Which is the problem with that hard team. Well, we don't need slow. We've got Necmo. I don't trust his slow either. Doesn't do it enough. Such a low chance. Building Green Warden, any reason not to build him slow? You do want to take some turns so he can heal. Otherwise, he's just going to die. I do have a Trunda. But I don't have the resets, which is why I can't build the Trunda team. I'd have to do like triple Neo, and I'm not doing that. It's just, I tried. I had a look at it. It was too hard. I did get the Anchor of Soul in the end. Yeah, I did. It's a tricky one. Why burn? Nothing specific. Two Messiahs just hits really, really hard. Necmo, Gurptek, Chris, Venus, Whisper, but the problem with that team, Dutchy, is you got block buffs. Yeah, right. Yeah, block buffs. So we get block buffs, increase speed, decrease attack, decrease defense, and weaken off Venus, burn, Whisper. But that could work. Well, I think Val outdamages Trunda when Trunda doesn't have resets. I do think Val will outdamage Trunda when Trunda doesn't have resets, right? Because Trunda depends upon having decapitated heads to attack with the A2 and lots of resets. I don't know if she actually can get that without having some form of reset. Whereas Val will have consistency. I feel, personally. I just, like, for my instincts with using Trunda and stuff. Like, where Trunda gets really strong is constant killing of heads. So yeah, I do like that concept. We could use Krisk, Necmo, Gurptek. Obviously, I'd have to wait to book things, so that would allow me to move Mithrala into this team, because I feel like that's better. We'd have to run, like... We'd have to run Krisk in Reflex, otherwise he's never going to sustain his provokes. Two Messiah doesn't hex or debuff spread. I think you must be thinking of two Hanorach. Two Messiah is the burn, like, foxy chick thing. Like Krisk. Probably the epic that this hex spread. You mean Akemtum? Yeah, Krisk is fine with Necmo. Gerptuk, blessing wise for Gerptuk, what would you pick? I probably don't have his blessing on Gerptuk, but if we did, probably just Brimstone. I like a single target. Probably Relentless, War Master. Direct damage, yeah, but the thing about it is Tuamacia can hit for like 1.8 million damage, Noda, because of the burns, so it's fine to bring it. And then we drop Ugo for Venus. I'm not a massive fan of Hex Krisk after I've used him a lot. I find he's very difficult to get it out because he doesn't attack when he provokes. So it'd have to be like Cursed Venus, and then I'd have to go Cursed Necmo probably. And I just don't know if there's enough provoke in here. I suppose we can just kill the provoke head, so it's not a problem. Because we don't need to keep it up provoked all the time, so we just need to be able to give it one turn. If we build... Because Gerptuk doesn't attack with his A3, does he? He simply places. So he doesn't attack with his A3 and his A2. So Gerptuk's never going to attack much. So he needs to be relentless. Shamael, I'm going Helm Smasher. Full damage nuke. I worry about this. Archer's in my Nightmare team. Archer's in my Nightmare team. I worry about... you get Merciless from the Cursed City of Zintranus. Hard mode and normal mode, I think. You get them from both. I just worry a little bit about the availability of Provokes and Cursed in this team. Because we'd have no predefined Hex target. Gerptuk has to go probably Relentless because he's not attacking enough. Krisk would have to go either Reflex or Cursed, I guess, to help with the Venus. But I find him very inconsistent. Necmo, unless we got rid of Relentless Necmo and put him into Cursed instead, and then leave Krisk in Reflex so that he can get back around to his A3 more often. We could put like Krisk into the Fat Man build, which is Merciless. Like, what kind of things do I have in Ogrins for Merciless? I find an Ogrin champion here without having to go actually pull an Ogrin champion out. Oh, I'm going to have to just find him here. Krisk. Okay, I have one Merciless Ring. And I have a Merciless Amulet. So we absolutely can... Oh, and it's double rolled accuracy as well. Okay, so we could go Reflex, Merciless, Refresh. What I like to call the Uber skill cooldown build. That should be really good with Krisk because he's fine. He's a 3-turn cooldown. He just needs to reduce those even further. So that could work really well because he's never going to do like crazy damage. So we put him in like Reflex, Merciless, Refresh, make him Lightning Cage just for the sake of it. I don't even have a soul on him, but if I did, I would. Sorry. So yeah, Reflex, Merciless, Refresh. Then put Necmo and Curse. That's what I was thinking, yeah. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, Dutchy. We basically get Krisk so we can permanently extend buffs and get back to the Provoke if we need to. Because that's what I was worried about, is how quickly can I get back to the Provoke. And then we get Necmo in cursed with Venus, so that if Venus gets eaten, Necmo can curse. If Necmo gets eaten, Venus can cursed. And then we have Gerptuck in Relentless because there is no other better set, really, if we think about it, because he doesn't attack enough, but we want him to get back around to that block buffs. These two in full damage then. And then basically these three are purely there to make these two do a lot of damage with the bonus damage from Venus, because Venus will get a bit of damage from burn and just direct hit, which would be nice. Okay, that feels good. I'm going to have to build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 champions and not booked, which is a problem. So I can't really build this to tomorrow. I'm going to have to wait a week, but at least it's planned out. I can always throw like a terrible hard key in for the sake of that. That frees up a lot of champions because we can bring Mithrala into our Hydra team, onto our Brutal team. Guardian for Gerptuck to help Whisper. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Just drain the damage away from the supports. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically, it doesn't really matter what set, right, Dutchy? There's no set that's like absolutely amazing for him. It could be a bolster set, it could be a supersonic set, it could be like a guardian set, it could be something else. So it don't really matter. Just you know, I don't know why not second Whisper instead of Val. Because Val will do AoE weaken. I mean, I could absolutely just try the second Whisper, but the other Whisper's not 6-star. Val will have an attack scale. Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, we could just go the Whisper then. You're right. Do you know what? Commit to the Whisper. I don't even know if my other Whisper's in Helm Smash at the moment. Let's have a look. Nah, Ninja doesn't do enough damage. I like the commitment to the Church of Whisper. Minutes to Midnight is like, you know, committing hard to the Church of Whisper. I actually don't. I should absolutely have the same mastery tree as my other Whisper. I just need to make sure I didn't break my other Whisper by taking... Nope, good. I just need to do this Whisper build. Oh, look. I prepared for it, Dutchy. It's like I saw into the future and you were like, you absolutely want to take this Gerptuck, right? I've already taken it on my first Whisper. I already knew it was going to happen. That. Cycle of Violence. But I need to finish the masteries on my other Whisper, so... Let me just make sure that didn't break any team. Let me just make sure that didn't break my Shogun team. Should have done. Yeah, Krisk will need to be the fastest with Gerptuck, right? So Gerptuck goes in, then Krisk extends. Oof. Just going for it. 42 seconds. Try one more time, just to make sure. Oh, we didn't get weaken. She 3% did the weekend, and then this is when this team fails because we didn't get the weekend, so nothing is going to work. Great. Oh, got you. Team order. Right, try this again. Man, I really want that other Whisper Soul, but it's better. Oof. Oh, it's so much damage. Reburn it. When this other Whispered 6-star, we'll be loving life. This team is going to fly off the handle. It works, it's good. I couldn't bring myself to like burn a ton of souls just to get to the 5-star. I will though eventually. I wasn't originally intending to have a double Whisper Hydra team. What do we got in the soul market? Tower, a Franox. Shamael. I hope it's ×2 tomorrow. I really want to summon my souls. I've been like hoarding them for a few weeks now. Yeah, don't look at my inventory. It's a disaster. It's a disaster class, my inventory right now. Look at it. It's just got so much mess in here. I need to go through it all. Rathalowski, all sorts. Okay, so Tuamasi and Ugo for the Brutal team. Does that cover everything? We have increased attack, increased defense. Ugo would give us decreased defense, but we wouldn't have weaken here. It doesn't give us weaken, Lusa. Like, Uge could replace... Don't really need Uge. I think Uge would give us weaken, but no decreased defense. So I think this is going to have to be Ugo. And Varl. There is an option here for Newt, though. I will, yeah, minutes to midnight. I'll have to drop it by 10 speed. Or whatever it is. I am saving my souls until ×2, yeah. What about Bivol Provoke and Healing? He's not built. I don't really need him. Because I got Islin, Superior Provoker. Krisk, Superior Provoker. Archer, Superior Provoker, So Val would give me AoE Weaken. Newt would give me AoE Weaken. You are right, Shorten Skills. Yeah, it probably won't be. You never know. I feel like they would have announced it already. If you're referencing the Shogun team, there's a video on the channel for it. You can go check it out. It depends on how I'd build them. Like Helm. I don't know. What do you think? Dutchy, Lusa, other people? Like these feel like a lock, comfortable. This feels like a lock, comfortable, right? So this is giving me increased defense, strength, and shields, cleanse, increased attack. Great. Islin's giving me decreased speed, provoke, and a backup ally protection when the Wrath Head comes out and actually wants to scare me. Ugo is giving us block burst, decreased defense. So that covers pretty much everything. So all we need is damage and a weaken. Well, Val or Newt would give us a weaken. The only thing we have to be careful of with Newt is he's in my Fire Knight team. He's built really fast. Will the counterattack cause problems with the provoke targets and various different things? It shouldn't do with Islin because Islin has counterattack. So it should match up. But that's the only concern with Newt. But he would be tankier. Whereas Val would be possibly more damage. Well, Islin's a very good... no, because Islin's got decreased speed. And Islin's got provoke, and Islin's got counterattack himself. So, it's can we pair... The problem is Newt is built very fast for Fire Knight, so perhaps it's not a good idea. In the Nub solo Arix team, is emergency heal better than Leech Mastery? Well, no, because if it's going to deal damage, it's going to heal more. Right? Leech heals far more than Emergency Heal. Emergency heals 15% one heal per turn, whereas Leech is going to heal, was it 18% of the damage you deal to all Spiderlings? So no, Leech would outweigh the Emergency Heal quite considerably, I would have thought. There's no real space in this team for 2 Messier, I think. Nor would there be any space for Burn. Heaven Cast is better for damage than Hero Soul. With Mithrala, you get more buffs, so just Heaven Cast is better. Duchess is never going to work here. She needs a buff extension. The cooldowns are too long. Shamael is very good because it'll boost Razzlevag's damage as well. It's just a question of Val or Newt, really. They build completely differently. They'll do different things, but they'll work the same way. Like Val will scale and do lots of damage, but he won't do the max HP damage. Oh, you need the Hero Soul. Oh, got it. Sorry, short on skills. That makes sense. Yeah, I've seen references to the video. I haven't seen the actual video. So yeah, you probably need Hero Soul then. That makes sense. Ignore defense, Red Rebel. Absolutely. Oh, you mean the Great Hall side? There's no speed on the Great Hall side. It's only era bonuses, right? But ignore defense, yeah. You want monkey? Yeah, the new Great Hall, you want to ignore defense. Ignore defense, crit damage, and speed are the best 3 to start with. Then you go outside of that. I think this is a good start. I can always interchange both Val and Newt because Val's already built, so that's not really a problem. My worry with Newt is he's very fast for Fire Knight, so trying to fit him in a balanced team in Hydra is always problematic. I had it in reverse before. I had Newt built in a very specific Hydra team. Trying to fit him into the Fire Knight team was hard. So yeah, I think Val is probably going to be the one. The only thing with Val is it is 3 squishy DPS, but it's a lot of damage there then. How fast is he? Don't really need a revive Lufty. Like the thing about Brutal is there's very rare times that I ever needed a revive in most situations. If you build them properly. You got to remember as well, Blessings give you a lot of innate defensiveness now, which we didn't have before, so it's easier to stay alive. And I'm pretty sure like I can get a soul for like Shamael can get defense. Newt is defense if I used him. Ugo's already 3-star, that's defense. Islin is already a defense-based champion. Mithrala's naturally tanky. So it'll just be the rabbit that's a bit squishy. So we'll just have to build him safely. Newt the Hoots. Yeah, that's why that's why they're fitting here. Right now he's built for, is he fully awakened boots? So he's got another like 7 speed to come on his boots. And then he'll be like, 314. But he's got 7 more speed to come. So it's very vast. Yes, it's much easier to keep him alive at Brutal. Nightmare, I'd be more concerned. I got told I shouldn't say Ganut anymore because I was saying it wrong. What are you doing? What? I don't normally because of the counterattack, but no, Val's got AoE decrease attack, right? I'm sure of it. Yeah, look. AoE decrease attack. Places weaken, then AoE decrease attack. And he then has a really nasty whack on the A3. Which again, ignore defense, Helm Smasher. This is the thing, right? If we put him in lethal, that's 30% ignore defense. When you have him like properly set up with like lethal cruel. Then if you put that, 60%. Area bonuses, I got 6% more, 66%. If we hit Helm Smasher, 25% more. Do you see what I mean? We're getting closer to true damage. So if I basically get a bit better in terms of like ignore defense and my area bonuses, this would end up doing true damage on Brutal, which will hit incredibly hard when you pass in his passive here, which gives him 100% base attack. His A1's not bad as well. Give him some self-sustain and healing. I'm leaning more towards him because it'll be less problems than Newt. Whereas I feel like Newt's going to be a bit more problematic to use. You know, and again, we can have a look what kind of stuff we've got. Hello. A 6-star Merciless Ring. Hello. What is this going to do? Oh, why does it have to be HP on HP? Watch it quad roll. Watch it quad roll. Oh, thank God. Ugh. I mean, it might still be the best ring. I'm not going to lie. But, crit damage amulet. HP. God damn these HP champions. What's the difference between when you escape for 1 turn or 2? In what scenario? Sleep for 1 or 2? Where? Yeah, it is In's provoke. That's one. Oh, sheet. You always sheep for 2 turns. But if you ally attack, there's a 50% chance when you ally attack that that sheep, the sheep is removed. Yeah, I mean, I can merciless him. You know what? That's a chaos rework. That. Oh. Oh, speed, speed, speed. Oh, okay, well, it was worth it. You never know. Yeah, Wukong Sheep's A1 is a single one, yeah. So, I mean, we have a crit damage amulet. We have a quad HP. Not quite what we wanted. He's probably wearing his best stuff as well, mind. Well, we got attack percentage going on here. Yeah, he's got... I mean, his ring that he's wearing is not that good. Oh, look! There's a merciless ring with attack and attack percentage. So that's like 102 loss off this ring. Granted, it's not max level yet. I mean, for the sake of science. Of course, he roll defense. That would be what it does. This is like 7 attack loss. So that could work. You know, I mean, the ring here is 191 loss. But it would give us a lot more health. So we could definitely do 6 merciless. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. That's interesting. We could do 4 Merciless, 4 Lethal. That's an interesting combination. I have equipped on at the moment, so. Show some of my soul stones. Wait for the times boosted. Daz Universum. There's a boosted one coming. Do you think Narcissus will be guaranteed at times 10? Don't know. Probably at times 15 at some point. A progressive. Do you still think Rathalos the best login champion? Because there's no place I use him. He needs a lot of setup. And like Ninja, I can fit instantly. I think he's the hardest hitting one we've ever had. And I think he has the highest ceiling of any champion. But I do agree he's very difficult to find the right team for. So it depends on how you contextualize the best. For me, he's like, I have it the other way around. There's far more places that I can use Rathalos than I can use Ninja. Ninja is basically a bot for Sand Devil. That's all Ninja does for me now. He goes in Sand Devil, the A2, he dies. He gets revived, the A2s, he dies. That's what he does. So yeah, Val, I think it's going to be. Val, we'll put him in Phantom Touch. He'll be in. Here's the thing, because I've got 2, potentially 3 Merciless. 3 Merciless is not very good, right? Because what are you going to get from 3? You're going to get like 5 spots left. Can't really make another set out of that. You could decide to go 6. I could decide to go to 6 Merciless. That would give me 35% ignore defense. And then find 2 cruel pieces. 2 cruel pieces, right? Because we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be the best ignore defense we can get, which is 6 Merciless and 2 Cruel. That would be the best. Probably, because that will give us 40%. If we do that, is it smart to use Chaos on Merciless set? On good stuff, yeah. I think Lethal, specifically like Mythical Lethal, Merciless, really good rolls, good pieces. Don't use it too freely. I've used it a bit too freely lately. You don't want to run down your stockpile. But Merciless is going to be the hardest set to get because of like the limitations of Cintranos and how much 5-star gear you get. But it's so powerful. If you get a good set, it's going to change the game. Rathalos at the moment as well, I would recommend if you've got a very good roll. Because we don't know how many we're going to get. And it's, again, a very good set. Supersonic I'm less for. Because I feel like Supersonic is just a boosted speed set. It's not as good as Merciless. Yeah, Rathalos in Artak is very good. Yeah, I've used Rathalos as 4 pieces for speed boosting. It's very good. Like, we just did a Cintrano stage where it was like Tormin and 4-piece Rathalos, and every single time he counterattacked, it's turn meter boosting, turn meter boosting. It's really powerful for that. So, Bolster, yeah, Bolster is so important. Like, Bolster is carrying me this rotation for Cintranos. So we could actually make here's the thing, right, with Val, we could make 6 pieces of Merciless, 1, 2, Amulet, Ring, and then 4 pieces up here, and then make 2 pieces of Cruel to give us 40% ignore defense, plus our area bonus of 6% gets us to 46% ignore defense. This then gets 30%, so that's 46, 56, 66, 76%. We would potentially, if we procced Helm Smasher, do true damage with this ability in a Merciless Cruel build. This is going to wreck. So I would essentially have a Whisper A2 in this build. But it's potentially more because this is not going to... This multiplier is probably very high. Like if I compare it to Whispers, let's see. Val, the Destroyer, his A3 is a 5.6. Whispers A2 is a 3.8. So he's getting 1.8 more attack multiplier on that A3. Add in the fact he's going to increase his attack by 100%. I wonder what build I can get on him. Let's try this. Let's just try this. Let's see. Val. So let's swap the gear a second in the optimizer. We can do this very easily. We can just basically say, I want Merciless. I really need to fix this view. It's high on my list of priorities. I absolutely need to fix this view. this does give us a huge amount of HP. And we were trading, what is it, like 200, 170 attack? Whereas I feel like this is just going to give me so much survivability, whereas this isn't. So I'm going to try that one. That one. Because I think the banners are pretty rubbish. Okay, and then I want... just primary stat attack, substats attack percentage, order by speed. The one he's got on now is not bad. You could take this one, it's a bit slower, much slower. Or I could just roll some. But my attack banners are not great in this faction, actually. So he's got the best one he's possibly got. So optimize. So we're going to pick, let's just reset this a second. We're going to pick damage, A3. Well, let's pick A2. Configure. This. How much stats will he get from 6 Merciless? I haven't even built Razzlevarg yet. To be honest, I haven't built many of them. I spent a lot longer figuring out the teams. Val is like the second of the second set. So I think it goes Arost. I think it goes Thea, is it? What's her name? Thea, I think it is. Or Thea, Arost, Vassal of the Seal. Then I think it goes Barsatha, Val. No, Gomlock's in there as well. Where's Vassal's the last one? So yeah, so it goes Thea, someone, Gomlock. I think it goes Barsatha, Val, Vassal, and then someone, Gronjar, and Jinro. So I get 10% attack, crit damage, speed, attack. That's a lot to lose Laura Steel for, so I definitely think Laura Steel's worth it. So we're going to battle, Hydra rotation 5, doesn't really matter. Brutal. We're going to have decreased defense, weaken. We'll probably have like 10%. I don't know what the aura will be. Speed aura, right? So that's not really a problem. Increase speed, increase attack. Defense, stats. Like 250 is fine. Accuracy, what do we need? We need like 260. 270 is fine. Slots. Take that out. Take that out. Take that out. Sets. So we need Merciless. So we got 2, so we need 4 pieces of Merciless, 1 piece of Cruel. Might as well allow the banner back in. 7 accuracy, 3 speed, 5, like that. Can it find a build? The answer is no. No, it cannot. Okay, maybe that's because I need to drop expectations. Can it find a build? No. It should be able to, though. Wonder what's stopping him from finding a build. My Merciless gear is good enough to find this. It's erroring, that's why. No, I think it's just erroring. Let me see. No, it's erroring for some reason. Let me just restart the extractor a second. I think it's erroring. No, I think it's not. I think the optimizers, the extractor was erroring. Just checking now. Refresh that page. Established, optimize. Let's swap the gear again. Merciless. Oh. Amulet. Yeah. Right, found a build that time. So that's cool. So no, I didn't find it that time. No, it's definitely producing an error, actually. I need to send this over to the team. To figure out what is going on. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. These new yeah, I've got burst mode disabled. See if I put burst mode on. It's erroring with the combination of sets. These new sets have caused a lot of problems. That's just all it comes down to. Like if I ask for Merciless 4 here. It's still erroring. It's something to do with these new sets have caused a lot of problems in the optimizer, so I've just sent it over now to our chief head honcho to figure it out. That's annoying, I can't check. But, you know, we can do a napkin. Yeah, so some of the issues like supersonic I need to investigate, but I've just forwarded it over now to our lead dev, and I've given him my screenshots. Hopefully we get to the bottom of it. It's probably something straightforward, but you know, it is what it is. But we can napkin build it here, right? So we can basically just try and find a bit of an okay-ish build. First things first, attack percentage chest. Do we have a good one? We have one with accuracy that's not bad, so this one could be quite good. Bit poor substats. We don't have any attack boots, so the boots or the chest would have to go elsewhere, right? Because Rathalos is currently consuming the really good attack percentage chest I've got. He's got that one, which is okay. But we don't have any attack percentage boots, so boots or that. The other options we could do is speed boots. Which, that's not great. That's not great. So, from a glove perspective then, what have we got? Crit damage. Got some options here. So we got that one. We have this one. That one's probably the best one. Take up to 16. That one's probably the best. There's no crit rate though, but it's probably the best one we've got. So let's try that on. We're gonna have to find the crit rate elsewhere. But we can imagine it somehow. Attack percent crit rate. This needs to be in cruel. Let's order by crit rate high. So that one's got 16%. Oof. That's got a lot of accuracy. That could be quite good. So then we've got options here. We can either go this, or we go speed. Like, speed is going to be the option here, probably. Like, Tua Messia is carrying some decent boots. So, probably Tua Messia's boots. And then this top row here needs to be, like, crit rate galore. What do we got then? So, we got that, which is not bad. We have that one, which is also not bad. What about speeds? Okay, that's not bad. Probably that one. Try that on. Having a napkin math, this is not the best way to do it. That's going to give us like 21% crit rate. And then we need to find crit rate in the helm. It's not easy building these Rathalos teams. This one potentially. So, obviously we haven't put the Merciless pieces down the bottom. That'll give us a bit more like speed and stuff. I don't know if I can do it from here. Yeah, I can. Try that on. And then obviously try this on. Obviously a lot of this is not upgraded either. So like this piece, and this piece is not going to be upgraded. So we'd be 9% crit rate short. So we would be dependent on the crit rate ascension on the gloves, which is fine. It is a bit slow, but we could get speed on the boots, Dutchy. So like we can ascend the boots of the speed. I'm pretty sure a lot of this is not glyphed either, so we can get ourselves another 10 to 15 speed on glyphs. So that would be... I probably can get up to like 230. 230-ish with a bit of a push. Yeah, actually I need more. But again, it's not glyphed, right? Look. We could glyph this. That would give us another... And it potentially could roll accuracy again. Right? Up here. Could glyph speed. This could roll speed. It could roll accuracy. Glyph the speed. You know, glyph the speed there. Glyph the accuracy there. Put a big accuracy on it. You know, glyph the accuracy. Switch this to speed. There's adjustments that could be made to bring it up to par. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of Merciless we'd have here, right? So we would have ignore defense, attack, speed, crit damage, 30%. So remember we'd have reflex as well, Dutchy, so that would help us get back around to the weaken more regularly. The thing I wanted to look at was what kind of attack we would have. So we would have 5,680, right? 5,680. So that would become, when it's boosted, an attack of 11360. 11360 times 1.5, which means he should be attacking with 17,000 attack. So that on his A3, that's doing 5.6 true damage on a basic level, or 5.8, I think it was. You know, that's 98, 98832 times, was he at 2.2, so 3.2. So it's like 316,000 before we add weaken, or any of the masteries or books or anything else. You know, 316,000 raw just with crit damage on this build here. Before we add anything like masteries, blessings, books, weaken, you know, blessing bonuses. If we switch it over to stuff, you know. Any suggestions should pull tomorrow? Only if there's a ×2 boosted on it, criminal. Otherwise, don't pull. So, no, the Rathalos banners HP. The Rathalos banners are not great. So, unfortunately. Oh, this Rathalos banner on here? No, it's not good. It's not good, unfortunately. But I think it's probably going to be better to do it that way, because if we can hit true damage on the A3, that will probably overwhelm the damage bonuses. Obviously, the optimizer might pump out a better build for me. I can't do it because it's bugged. So maybe the optimizer pumps out a better build than what I've got here. But that's what we're going to do. So let's summarize where we got to. We're going to put him into Mercy 6 Cruel. We're going to have him in Helm Smasher. Probably Phantom Touch. Unless I go Heaven Cast. I haven't decided yet. Probably Phantom Touch, though. You never know. But here's the thing. I wonder if Helm Smasher can proc Phantom Touch. I don't think it can. Maybe it can. I don't know. We'll have to have a look. So, Michanaki, Rathalos, Alatrian, Lydia, Archer. Awesome. Razelvarg, Shamael, Val, Ugo, Izin, Mithrala. Awesome. Whisper, Whisper, Venus, Nekmo, Gupta. Oh, this is really investing in my Whisper fanaticism. That's what I'm going to be building the next 2 days. Should be fun. New Hydra teams. And with that, guys, it's 1 in the morning. Do you know what we're going to do before we go? We're going to go have a look at these double bosses in Soulcross. That's what we're going to do. Oh, look. I've managed to get myself 5 more brews from the Ancora fragments. So happy with myself. So, double bosses. Ew, how difficult is this? Oh, this should be a cakewalk. Look at this. Good tuck. And do that. Do I think Jintora is still better than Rathalos? Probably, because he has debuffs. It's easier to build a team around him. Who do we want to take out here? I don't like Warlord. Go to bed. You nasty Warlord. He's dead. Okay, cool. Freeze arrest. Slow him down. I actually kind of don't want to kill him too quickly because I need to rotate back around to his freeze. It's all about careful annihilation. There, nice little tickle there. Really. Yep. Probably should have killed that a little bit faster than that, but it's okay. Switch to alternate form. Stun up that. Weaken. Freeze him up. God, Mikage is such a monster, isn't she? Kill him. And then kill you. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. What a mon. Mikage is like solo carrying this. It feels like. I know she's not doing the damage, but she is so dominant right now. This one we need to drop turn meter. Annihilate. Do some AoEs. Switch form. Look at it. It's nonsense. It's absolute nonsense what I can do with this champion. Like, when I first saw Mikage, I didn't realize how absolutely broken strong she is. Now that I've used her, it's just so strong. Wait, look, we cleared all Awakened stages. We claimed 15 candles. We get nothing for it, but whoo-hoo. What about this? This feels good. No Gigante Archer, that. That. Boost. Probably kill that. Okay, one should not. Okay. Boost. Oh, apparently she has Veil still, which is kind of annoying. It's a bit of a joke, this one. Not gonna lie. Okay, well, that's kind of annoying. Like, compared to, like, what this was a few, like, windows ago, this one's a little bit of a joke. Hey, Jedi, how's it going? Plonk. Plonk. Kill the dragon. Ow. Like, this is ridiculously easy. This is basically like Cobble Market easy. How do they make some stages where you absolutely want to peel your eyeballs out? Yeah, this one is like, nah, just, you know, it's easy, boys. Just, like, I know I've got Archer, but, like, I don't even think I need Archer for this. Like, it's so much... Can we just take this Veil buff away? It's kind of annoying me. Well, I mean, Farrakhan's fast because he's in my Fire Knight team. The rest of them are like 250 speed. I don't even think Suzerain Katona's got all his gear on anymore because I'm pretty sure I stripped some of his gear. Okay, maybe Archer did do a lot of work, but still. What do we got here? Banner Lords, defense. Okay, we'll take it. Undead Horde, speed. Okay. Demon Spawn. Ooh, that's nice. Speed. Okay. Attack. We don't like attack amulets. Attack Sacred Order. No, okay. But hey, 6-star gear. We'll take 6-star gear. Okay. What about this one? This one looks a bit more shall we say, stressful. This one looks a little bit more complicated, this one. What are people... Why is Apothecary here? Why are they using Apothecary? Why is there an Apothecary? Why is there an Apothecary? Anyway, we'll use you. Probably use you. Probably haven't got a gear. We'll have to figure that one out. Probably use Artak. We're lacking some multi-hitters here, I'm not going to lie. I guess they're just using him from a multi-hitting perspective. Because we do lack a bit of multi-hitting. She's really good for keeping Burn on the Spider Queen, but I mean... This one's going to be hard because... I'm curious how they're getting enough attacks. I mean, I know we got like an ally attack with Kreela. Yeah, the Royal Guard, absolutely. Where's my Royal Guard? I agree. Something like that. I don't know. Try it. Lady Mikage is pretty fun. Yeah, I've got her full built damage. A lot of people ask me, why did you build her for damage? I was like, isn't that the best way to build her? You burn. Need to kill these spiderlings. I probably should check Kreela's gear before I actually started this. Not gonna lie. Pretty sure she has no gear, so let's just check. Pretty sure, yeah. Pretty sure Kreela's got like... Oh, she's mostly geared. She's like living the legacy life. If we build her with some Relentless, that's fine. I'm sure we can find a fast helmet for her. Someone with a bit of speed. anything with speed. Just that's not bad. Do better than that though. Of all my vast collections of helmets, there we go. One of you had to have speed. I mean, I don't even know what she's wearing. She's probably in terrible gear. That'll do. She got speed now. I don't know when I'm going to pull out Ancora. If anything, it's going to be a while. There we go. Burn that. Defense. I worry I don't have enough damage here. Let's find out. Damn, really? Full freeze when I've got burn on you, seriously. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get decreased defense on here, but like, really when I have burn on it, it shouldn't actually freeze me like it just did. Like, that's better. It's not great, though. Reburn it. Everyone's just frozen. It's not bad. Get a burn on it. And you say we take no damage, but we actually take damage. Like, yeah, like... This one's actually harder than I think. This one I have to think about. Mainly because we're not killing the spiderlings quick enough. It's the main problem here. Oh, we don't need LNR because we'll have you. So let's try this. Maybe you need a apothecary, right? Oh, I need to kill these quicker. That's what I need. That might be a mistake there. So the way I beat this last time is kill the spiderlings, so like something like that. Kill the spiderlings as fast as you can. That's not the spiderling, is it? And hope you don't get frozen like that. But you need to be able to get the burn on the queen. And I don't think he's got enough accuracy for this. He might. 402 might be enough. But he might not have enough accuracy. The nice thing with LNR is you don't need accuracy. Well, her extra turn ran out. Yeah, he's got enough accuracy. It's fine. So you need to kill the spiderlings because they're the ones that keep like giving rubbish to the queen. So that's why you can see I'm trying to like focus these spiderlings down. Like so. Now we can kill the queen. Drop her to me here. And hopefully now we won't lose like 1 billion max HP because we haven't actually focused the chest, this thing. But not actually destroying the shield there is going to hurt. So, but you can see the problems. I haven't got burn on the queen. No, the HP burn is related because if you have burn on the queen, it will reduce the chance of it happening by half. So you need the burn on the queen all the time. So it might be better just to bring Eleanor roll instead of Artak. Just because it'll give me the burns out more consistently. So we know this, that's fine. It's not the best when you get frozen like that, but nor is that. So like when you have the burn out, basically everything should happen half the time. Look. The chance decreases by 50% when she does that ability. Passive has a 20% chance and You always have a chance when you get frozen, but it's not much you can do. Decrease actually helps a lot as well. Have I got enough hits? Probably not. So you burn it. Stops all that happening. And then we just do that. I probably need decrease speed. I need to use his block buffs for that. The key is killing these spiderlings fast. Because the spiderlings will cleanse the queen, which is really frustrating. So we need that so that we don't get decreased speed here. So the bolster kind of absorbs the first whack here. But then this strip can't freeze us as much as it is. Fulgur can do some work there, but maybe Fulgur doesn't have enough gear. Maybe I've stripped some gear off Fulgur. She doesn't really matter. Just give her some speed though. Yes, okay, thank you. Accuracy. Should need accuracy, should need resistance. Something like that. She can have brimstone as well. Help us out a little bit. Fulgur. What have I taken off you? You're in a terrible build. Don't ask me what I've done to you, but I've taken stuff off of you, and it's really embarrassing. It'll do. That'll do. We'll try it one more time. If not, we'll try another night. Good night, Dutchy. Yeah, I'm not going to be much longer. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Take a whack there. It's fine. That freeze can't really happen. I'm spiding down. Probably gonna have to restart because I got frozen. Right, she's down. Alright, so here's the problem though. You don't attack the boss. The boss's stacks will just destroy your max HP. So you kind of need to one-shot those spiderlings. How are people actually doing this? What have they got? Yeah, so they're using the Herndig. Plus 14. Let's find some more realistic teams here. Islin. Probably helps keep the team alive. Over Brogni. That seems weird. You're going to take debuffs. Can't have that. Maybe the strategy is to right, so burn there definitely. Throw out an AoE max HP now, fine, whatever. Throw this out. So we take the first whack like this. See, we haven't got many stacks off there, which is a problem. But Bolster can absorb the first lot. I cannot afford to have Fulgur frozen there, honestly. The one that I can't afford to have frozen is Fulgur. Because until we kill the queen, pretty much all of the Royal Guards A3, which we're going to need to break this shield, is not going to work. Right, that's better. Put burn on that. Not great, because we didn't actually... Alright, so one down. Two down. But this is where it just a lot now. So now I need to basically get control very quickly and try and like knock this shield down a bit. But at the moment I'm getting like debuff to hell and back. Reburn that. I think I'm gonna have to put resistance on Brogni. This is not looking good. Like, this is actually gonna be hard. And we can steal some turn meter there. But like you can see, it's just like until I get that spider away, Kreela's gonna be a nightmare. Interesting. That's gonna be a bit of a challenge, that one. It probably just needs a little bit more figuring out the right teams, right team balance. I've got the champions to do it. Maybe Herndig's gonna have to come in. Yeah, it's the Sorath spider. Is you have to get rid of the spider very quickly, because otherwise she just keeps dumping debuffs on you, like freezes, decrease accuracy, block buffs. All of that is a nightmare. You can get away with it by bringing some sort of healing with like some sort of curing set healing, but it's not ideal. Which I guess is what they did with like I guess Apothecary here or some sort. Like his Miracle Heal, right? They're trying to restore his maximum HP. I'm sure I can do this. It's not a problem. Like, that's great. It's fine. Like, S14, I can probably do with a bit of regearing. I haven't looked at what's on the wave. I don't know what's on the wave. Oh, it's the Cupidus one. I remember this. I remember doing this many a time. But if I actually geared my champions, this would be fine. It's not geared, they aren't. S12, probably just a gearing issue. I don't even know if I've tried it, but I'd imagine it's a gearing issue. Something like that. Cleo damage with Val. Like, for example, we can just go... I don't want you to have any buffs. Boost. Drop turn meter. Nuke. And then... Take you. I don't want you to take a turn now because I don't want you to cleanse, even though Sethali is going to cleanse, but maybe we can do this. Again, if I geared my champions, this would be fine. Guess what I haven't done? Geared my champions. One down. Two down. Kill. Ugh. That provoke is going to be nasty. It's fine though. We can put you to sleep. Looks okay. Now we need to heal. I'll put you to sleep. And the Sigmund weak affinity is a nightmare. Go to sleep. Okay, well. Cephalia's down. Ah, man. See, if I build my champions... This is the problem with Cintranos. It's like, everything needs a build. And I'm not using any of these champions anymore. But look, no gear. Probably no gear. Put some rubbish gear on them. Because, honestly... Like some rubbish helm. I don't know. That'll do. Give her some speed boots. Some rubbish speed boots. No, those ones are kind of okay. Any one of these rubbish speed boots? Nope. Okay, well, we'll Just give me that. Oh, it's the problem with it. It's just I just need to like fill the blanks. Many of my champions just don't have the blanks filled. Because of what we're doing now, tomorrow, right? I'll be rebuilding a lot of champions. Like, this used to be a really good build. It's not a very good build anymore. I haven't rebuilt him since then, but hey, like, I'll just put, like, a cruel piece on him. That has crit rate of some sort. Look, that piece needs to be sold. Oh, maybe that's a pretty good piece, actually. There you go. That'll do. It's a good piece. Give him that. Now it's got enough crit rate, so now we just... Oh, what's this? Pieces lying around in my inventory. Yeah, Liam, that's exactly it, right? It's constantly broken. Constantly trying to find what didn't I equip. Can I just give him a random Rathalos? I just need crit rate. Just take a shield, a random shield. That'll do. Alright. Go back again. We don't know it's definitely happening, AC. It's only been a leak. No confirmation at all yet. Let's slow him down. Lock him out. Weaken. Drop you. Kill. Kill. Wow. Luckily he revived, because that could have been awkward. I love it when I weak it. Come on. No! Oh, the Cethalias are awful. Ah, Cethalias. Do I get sheep first? Put it to sleep. Stupid Cethalias. Now, kill. Oh, man. Sleep. Nice. Okay. Kill the Cethalia. No, we can't. Okay. Kill the Cethalia. Oh, okay. We did do damage. Nearly dead. Yes. We've defeated the Cethalia. Right, now we just need to cycle our abilities here. Nice. Don't. Okay, it's fine. Wonder what adventures await us on wave 2 then. Dropped by a leaker. Right, okay, well, the one thing we don't want to happen is we really do not want to get block passive skills from our dear friend Ramantu. So he is going to be the champion we want to kill straight away. So we're going to drop him. Okay. Hopefully we don't get one shot. That's what we're praying for right now, because you need to go to sleep. Please finish him off. Okay, extra turn. Okay, well, that could have been nasty. Lovely. Stun. Nope. Ow. Okay, well, that's fine. Go kill the Razin now. Nice. Nice. This one looks okay so far. I think we're good. Just access to people like Necmo and legendaries makes this a lot easier. Okay, well, one thing we definitely don't want to do is let certain Lady Kimmy take a turn. So that's what we got to be careful of. So Lady Kimmy, go away. This could hurt. I'm not gonna lie. This could wipe. Because we're gonna get absolutely trounced in a minute. Stun. Oh, yes. Oh, wait. How did it cleanse the stun? I don't really know how it cleansed the stun there. It's alright. We're okay. We're still alive. Still alive and beating here. Oh, Jingwon. Blimmin' Jinwongs. Honestly, why is it that every single evolution of the most useless Void Legendary in the game happens to be really annoying when you fight him? I really don't want to take a freeze, so you go to sleep. You try and die. Okay, well, that didn't work. Try die now. There we go. Now go back him into a corner. Good lord, like, it's always like... If it, 2019, it was always like War Chiefs are really annoying, but they're the most useless champion. Now, it's like things like Jingwongs and Pandas that were like, please, just stop. Okay. Okay. There we go. S12 is down. Powering through it. Well, you got S13, S14, 19, and 18. And then this... Basically, the two finite teams I just need to rebuild, but they should be fine. And then we're just looking at the last three. I don't think I'll do this. I'll be honest. I don't think I'll be bothered with this. This looks horrible. Right? I don't really see the entertainment value here. I don't know how Taras has done it in 24 turns, other than the fact he's got 6 crushing Rens, apparently. He's just gone deathless crushing Rens, apparently. That's the way he's done it, but here we go. So, but then we could just fill in the blanks here, right? So I've just been doing like random stuff like, Fortis solo. Boof. Oh, well, that's kind of annoying. You ruined my boofing. Boof. The only issue with Fortis here is he kind of kills them so much that he doesn't actually place fear debuffs. So we don't actually we can't actually make him do what he needs to do. What's this one? Vlad. So we're pretty much nearly there with hard. This rotation is probably the first one that I feel like I could, if I wanted to, 101. But could and want is a whole nother problem. Really. Oh, look at that. Someone decided to put a nice, wonderful Mortu Macabre on this wave for us. Very much appreciate that. Let's kill that Mortu Macabre then. Bonk. One down. You die. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Really, that is so annoying. Timid. Where's your magic? Go down. Please get rid of that. Thank you. Have you seen Drock's unfortunate free to play? Yeah, I heard he got Asselin, right? To be fair, those 5 brews are basically what I got for my my chest, right? Let's freeze them up. Plunk. Oof. Plunk. Plunk. Hey, look, I got more brews. Exciting. What's this one? Oh, that one looks slow as hell. I'm not going to do that one. I still got some of these stages down here to do, but I will do them. I just can't be bothered right now. Like, this one just looks a bit annoying until I re-gear people. which was fine. What do we got up here? D4, some multi-battles. We can Bragash solo that. Have I booked Timmet? Yeah, I think so. I think my Timmet's booked. I'm still finishing building them, but I've not had time. Why did I do that? It was a waste of the A2, but never mind. He is very good from the A2 perspective. Check out that. Yay. Fantastic. Really friggin' good. Block damage, like, it's gonna take forever. At what point would you switch to Helm Smash once on Wrathless, or are we just leaving him War Master? When you start stacking Ignore Defense on him. When you start stacking Ignore Defense on them, that's when you move it over. Because it's the Ignore Defense stacking that really makes Helm Smasher valuable. Well, she's just going to kill everyone on her own. You dead. You dead. Okay, so another one down. Should we get some more brews? Finish off the brew collection for the day. We'll use the librarian. Can she actually one-shot this? Mostly. Take out you. And take out you. And you. Alika basically soloing everything. She's like, goodbye. Goodbye. Oh look, more brews. Lovely. Where are we at? We're at 88 floors completed. Somehow these guys are already anxious. Probably done. Oh wait, I'm on global. Check me out. I'm on global. I'm on global. It'll never happen for long. Obviously they've completed Amius, which I haven't done yet. So we shall see. We shall see. Anyway, that is going to be the conclusion of tonight's festivities, as they say. We'll find out what disaster awaits us in 7 hours with this Blade Master Titan event, and we'll see if Soulstone is going to have times 2 boosted odds. I don't think it is. So if it isn't, do not summon. Save them. Don't be silly. Don't be silly at all. There is a Sand Devil tournament going on as well. I've kind of like started trickling my way up to it. Bit by bit, we'll get there. I've got some energy here. I might burn it now before I go to sleep. We'll see. Doom Tower resets tomorrow. Make sure you use your silver keys if you care about it. It's kind of cool. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, and thank you for everyone's advice as we've been building this Hydra team. I will go ahead now and start building these champions out. I need to do a bit of hard teams. Gonna have to wait a bit until I get Gurptuk. Whispers are built, thankfully. Venus needs rebuilding. Krisk needs rebuilding, but we're gonna build it all out, and then we'll see what we get. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I'll catch you in the next stream.